Hello. Oh, OBS actually managed to find the game this time. How long has it been since I played this? I don't even remember what I was doing. How many deaths do I have? Let's take a look. 18, which is already more than I had in the entire run in the first contest. That's okay. Like I said, I am rustier going in this time. I am playing a different class. So my realistic goal was to get less than double. So I believe last time I had 14? So 28. Less than 28 is kind of my realistic goal. I know normally a goal is to get better, but like I said, just circumstances and things, I would accept less than double last time. Ugh. Next stretch. So how is everyone today? It's Thursday, isn't it? I almost forgot what day it was. Where am I going? Let's get Samara first. Normally I get all my teammates before I do anything else. This playthrough, it really doesn't matter that much, since I don't plan on using her anyway. But we have a good bit to do still in this game. We still have some side quests. We still have Firewalker, which I know is everyone's favorite DLC in this game. And then we still have all the loyalty missions, which are fun. All right, let's get Samara. As far as the remaining loyalty missions go, I think the hardest by far is tallies. In fact, I might even respec, and depending on when I do it, I might respec to max out my disruptor ammo, because that would be very helpful in that in those fights. All right, we are going to do Miranda's mission. Miranda's always on the team. Oh no, we're going to do Miranda's mission and Samara's mission here. Miranda's always on the team because of her awesome combination of overload and warp, and her personal stat, I guess you would call it, where it buffs the entire team. Which, more importantly, it means it buffs me. Teammates' weapon damage is kind of bleh, but anything that ups my damage is good. Now, who is going to be our second teammate going to get Samara? I've been using Kasumi more. I used to use Garrus and then Thane when dealing with collectors, but Kasumi's moveset is actually a very nice distraction, and I think it blends well with the Infiltrator stuff. Also, I'm just trying to be a little different this time. What do I have equipped? I have the Widow, the Locust, the Carnifex, and the Avalanche. That is fine. I like that. So I might be a little rusty. You know, when you're doing the contest, I don't want to get, like, I didn't want to get burnt out on it. Like, I don't want to play it every day. But I also don't want to take a huge break, because that'll get me killed. So what can I buy here? Biotic damage, tech damage, which neither of these really help me much. And then we have headshot damage plus 5%, weapon damage, 3% shields. That's not bad. I forget what I have on now, but that's not bad. I like the... Oh yeah, I think I have headshot damage by 10%. This would be down to 5%, but I would get 3% weapon damage overall, which is great for non-headshots. And a little extra shield's not terrible. Melee damage is a complete waste. Weapon damage is fine. Shield is fine. Shield, it had to have melee, didn't it? Oh, if that just had something better. Anything better. I think I need better shoulders and feet. I think that's what I'm lacking right now, and that would have been better if that was anything but melee damage. Melee damage. Now, this is not bad. Shield by 8% and heavy ammo capacity plus 5% is not bad. I'm going to buy this as an option for later. Not that, not that, not that. I'll buy this. Okay. So, Samara.
Do you have anything flashier? I want something that says
Would like to respond to complaints.
Samara, not my favoriteest of teammates. But she's fine.
Insults Hanar society, going so far as to call it exploit.
Where am I going? This is where Miranda's mission is. Oh yeah, this little mission.
It's okay. I assume they would.
Hi, Remnant.
AI tech. Hello. Can I help you with something?
What, did you think you were walking into a Sen stream when you heard that? Well, no, I was just saying I need better boots. I believe my current boots I have on are the standard N7 ones, and they're not that great.
If you actually want to help the court, as part of our agreement, no system is perfect. I assumed since I'm also legally responsible. Exactly.
I don't want them to take me off to a mine somewhere.
If you're hurting for things to do.
Can I help you with something? To be frank, we're hardly hiring anyone.
That's such a
Gas
bad.
attack on the Citadel didn't
I
engender
like the
much
dialogue
artificial
wheel
intelligence.
is built in a way where sometimes you don't know what you're going to say. That's the downside to the dialogue wheel. But that line was just, "Would you like to buy a Quarian?" Ugh.
Oh, this Quarian.
So then he's...
What if Tally was in the party? Would you like to buy a Quarian? Oh, not this one.
Synthetic insights just set.
Thank you.
I believe Tally does comment on that mission. I think she just has like 1 or 2 lines. I wish there was more dialogue in this game. In any game, honestly. That was special for certain situations. KOTOR 2 had that. But it was so random. It was hard, like you go into a situation and you would get a finicky for a teammate in your party. Sometimes even 2. Both teammates. But it was this weird situation where it felt kind of random. Like it was hard to like use common sense to figure out who would like what where. For this, it's like, hey, a mission to help a Quarian in indentured servitude. I'm sure Tally would have something to say about that. At least she has a few lines.
Excuse me, I'm on an important call.
Oh, did I forget to pick that up? Whoopsie!
Excuse me, I'm on an important call.
I forgot to pick up that stuff. Whoops. Doopsie. As I said, the rules of the contest this year is to do every side quest. And technically that would be a side quest. But it requires no fighting. The quest itself is just pick item up and give to them. It requires no combat. So really all it does is hurt me. Because I don't get a little bit of extra money and experience. In my like I'm sure it's fine. Like in my opinion, anyone who accidentally misses those kind of quests are fine. They're just penalizing themselves by getting less money and less experience. The ones that require absolutely no fighting. Like I did the mission that has the fighting. I just forgot to pick up the item. So that's just me getting less stuff out of it because I forgot to get it. But so far I have done every single side quest I've come across that has combat in it. Because to me that's kind of like the point of this.
Excuse me, you know where I can find...
She gave me something for you.
Oh yeah, you can just delete the recording and not even listen to it.
Hey Shepard, I used to tell him if I ever see him.
How much do you not have to care to be like, hey, this person helped me get the thing before he was killed, you know, and we helped him and all that, and then it's like, here's a thank you letter, and you just you don't even just like be like, I don't want it. You delete the message permanently, and then just, I'm out. There are certain choices in this game that make no sense to me, even if you're Paragon or Renegade. There's just certain things you can do in this trilogy. It's like, why would you do that?
I don't know, that still sounds like an awful thing to legalize. All the dangers are right there on the package. It's legal.
By the way,
Who reads labels?
It's
though?
over here. It's over here.
So considerate a way
I told you I'm super rusty with this game right now.
to know their limits.
That's not a good sign for combat
Pure
later.
bloods are a waste of genetic potential. You can hail a cab at the pedestal on that balcony over there.
There we go. This mission can be hard at the very end. Something I learned in the previous contest last year. I did not know this until the contest. If you take too long in that boss fight, the doors in the back open and you have to fight more people. I never knew that was a thing because whenever I played this game, I just play like on normal and you kill them so fast that the other part of the boss fight doesn't trigger. Nope, no. Nope. Unless that's cutscene Jack, I'm not taking her.
Where do you think you're going? You're not going.
What about... A detect...
We'll get some information. And again, I usually don't skip dialogue. But the only time you'll ever see me skip dialogue is either if I'm playing the game in the contest, or if I'm doing like one of those like casual speed runs I've done before of the series. I saw Metagel for it. Yeah. Do I need this? Am I full? I can't tell. I was full. Okay.
If you've got a score to settle with, if you're getting her out of my she knows how to handle. I have no interest in dying. So
That's about twice
I'm
a day.
a cop and I know my duty. Be careful. The local Eclipse mercs, they've been a part of it.
What do you think of
She's
Samara?
been and
I have to go.
I find Justicars.
We'd better find Samara before.
I get the point of them. But, like, okay, I mean, it's true that Spectres are the same way. Like, we thought Nihilus was a good guy. Like, oh man, remember Nihilus, that awesome Spectre? Remember that Spectre who didn't try to kill us? Because let's be honest, when you get to the Shadow Broker DLC in this game, how many Spectres have you met? Saren tried to kill you. Nihilus seemed to be a friend, an ally, in getting into the Spectres, died. And then you have the Asari Spectre that you see in the Shadow Broker DLC, tries to kill you. But then you learn from Samara that Nihilus once used like an entire group of people as a human shield to get the job done. Yeah, that's a Spectre. He was willing to risk the lives of like a dozen innocent people as a human shield to stop something that would have probably killed hundreds or thousands, or that's what Spectres do. But somehow Justicars seem like even more like cold-blooded. I think that's because they are. Like, it's like there's no emotion involved in their stuff. It's like the code. That's it. Oh, you committed that crime? You have to die.
Watch yourself. There's Merc.
Like, I can't let you live.
We're waiting on backup.
Okay, here comes the fun. The first fight of the day. Let's make sure all our weapons have the right ammo on them. Which for this is going to be just warp. I know enemies in here have shields as well, because they're mercs. But it's kind of... Also, my disruptor ammo is only level 2. So... Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. Squad cryo. Then that. That's... Once disruptor ammo is maxed out, I will probably put disruptor ammo on my SMG. The SMG is built for shields, and I believe I have an upgrade that makes SMGs even better against shields. So instead of having to switch between ammo all the time, which messes with my cooldown of my cloak, I can have shield destroyer, armor. So even with warp ammo on this thing, it still does really good damage against shields. You guys have ice on? You do. Just making sure.
Get the rest of Bravo Squad prepped. Alpha Squad went out.
Oh, I forgot to do something. I forgot to start the fishing game. Luckily, nobody tried to redeem fish. I'm still... I've only used that a little bit, so I keep forgetting to actually remember to turn it on. All right, let's wait for that to start. No, don't do that. I haven't turned it on yet. I'm not sure if that's going to count. Looks like it did not count. And fine. That's weird. Oh, it was on mute. I mean, I have the sound turned down quite a bit, so. Lol. Again, I know the fishing thing is supposed to be like in the background thing, but I'm curious. I want to see what fish you get. I'm not the best person to use the fishing thing because every time someone does it, I'm like, let's see what they get. Oh, you got Callie. I miss Final Fantasy Tactics. I've actually been looking into something that is a Final Fantasy Tactics mod, like a ROM hack kind of thing. It's complicated and might not work out, but I think I'm still going to try to mess with it and see what I can do with it. Oh, you got the original save sphere. That's a rare. That was the save sphere that was made for me when I first started streaming. Now I have the animated one that I spent like 8 hours ripping from Final Fantasy X. Hi, Ninja. Oh, well, there's Caden Lull again. Remnant, he's laughing at you. Because that was only worth 4 gold. But yeah, welcome to me probably dying in Mass Effect 2. Oh, there's Tally Love. I hate that emote. I hate it. I kept it around because I hate it. It's so bad looking. It's just a really crappy 2-dimensional heart in like MS Paint on top of her on top of her head. That's the reason why I kept it. Oh, you got story time. That's new. All right. So here comes the fights. We're going to be doing warp on you because you have a barrier. If there was any merc group that has more barriers than the others, I'm pretty sure it's the Eclipse. I believe the Eclipse has way more Asari in them than most. And Asari are biotics, so they would tend to have biotic barriers. You go ahead and distract that one. Ow! No, they're frozen. That's why Team Cryo's fun.
Here we go. Gotcha.
Are they dead? Or are they still frozen? I guess they're dead. They tripped and shattered. Warp. Oh, you know, I actually put a slideshow in OBS. There's only 3 pictures. Let me see if I remember how to do this. There it is. That's the cage that I got for my new pets. It is a very large cage. My old cage was like a third of the size. It has 2 segments that link to each other, and I can get a third if I want to. This thing's over 5 feet tall. And then we have Yoshi. See, they don't care about like store-bought toys. I just kind of threw some stuff in there, and they like them. more than the stuff I bought them at the store. That is just a Tupperware container with an old shirt in it. And they like that better than some of the stuff I bought at the store. So, I mean, saves you money, I guess. And then Potato. Potato is much more chill. He's just sleeping. Yeah. They also have been biting me. I think they're going through a phase where they're trying to play with me, and they don't realize that that hurts me. They're still young. Potato doesn't bite nearly as hard as Yoshi does. Yoshi has actually broken the skin, I counted 8 times. Well, Yoshi has only done that once. Or Potato's only done that once. Again, I'm pretty sure they're just playing. They're not used to being handled. They're from a pet store. Pet stores do not do a great job of handling animals like that. They're just not used to humans. And I can tell he's not doing it to be mean. Like if it was like out of anger or fear, he would do a lot more damage than he's doing. Like it's barely broken the skin. He'll bite me, and then it won't start bleeding until like 30 seconds later. Like it barely broke the skin. There's such like a surface thing. Some of the ones have already started healing. Like on my left hand, I had 2 bites from him, like 5 or 6 days ago. They're already gone. I can't even see where they were. So, but yeah, they're just playing.
Are we friend?
That merc was wounded
If
in help.
Michael, how may
I'm go.
Michael,
I won't be
you
able
won't
to
be able.
And after
I
a
am
day.
afraid.
There must be
Do
some way.
that, and I will.
Can you tell me more?
If
Give
I
me
say-
some information about
It
things.
may seem so.
All right.
I know nothing about any mercenaries, Earth Clan. I'm merely an innocent merchant trying to make his... I may have,
Oh, right. Where am I going now? The only other way I can go. Over here. Ooh. But yeah, they're getting used to me. Like whenever I walk up to the cage and talk to them, they'll run up right to the door of the cage. Like they're not afraid of me, so... Yeah.
Mind over matter.
Oh yeah, the biotic dust.
My scans confirm that the chemical compound will boost biotics. However, concentrated exposure will cause severe tissue damage.
How? Wow, you lived that. That is annoying. Now you're dead. Remember when the Widow could like one-shot people? You're dead.
Nice shot.
Allied force casualty.
Go through the goo. I would say like the Widow is very not needed on normal because it's so overpowered, but that also makes it really fun. Like I always use the Viper on normal because of the ammo capacity, and they can kill pretty quickly on normal. But it's fun. It one-shots everything on normal. It just feels good. Anyone in there? Oh, good. A crappy shotgun. Yeah, I don't like the shotguns in this game. The Geth Plasma is more my style, but I miss the shotguns in Mass Effect 1. I always forget how powerful those things are. I hardly ever use the shotgun in Mass Effect 1. I used to play soldier all the time, but now I don't. I play engineer, I play infiltrator, I've been playing sentinel a little bit because I like that now. None of them have shotgun. Now, yes, the shotgun can be used now in Legendary Edition without much of a penalty. If you haven't played, whenever I talk about how you can't use the sniper rifle or like shotgun or anything without training, if there's anyone here who has never played original Mass Effect 1, you have to understand, the weapons in that game without training were awful. Even the shotgun was bad. The sniper rifle was horrendous. Like, the sniper rifle was like one of the worst weapons ever in a video game that has guns. When you didn't have training in it. It was unusable.
Wait, stop! I didn't fire my weapon once. I pretended to because the other Eclipse sisters were watching, but I didn't really shoot.
I don't believe you.
I'm not one of them. I'm new. I thought being Elnora the mercenary would be cool, but I didn't know what they were really like.
You chose your side, Elnora, and you lost.
Screw that bastard, and screw you.
Did she just miss all of us? She did shoot once. Again, my roleplay reason for always doing that option, a pure Paragon Shepherd you would think wouldn't make that choice. But remember, the game does a very good job of letting you know several times that any Eclipse sister who has their armor earned it with a kill. So even though she claims she never shot, they can probably tell if she did. She would not already have her armor if she hadn't killed somebody.
We can use this.
So that makes her a threat. And a criminal. But yes, the shotguns in Mass Effect 1 with fully trained are ridiculously powerful. Do you know how long it's been since I used a fully maxed out shotgun in 1? Brock Shepard, my Brock Shepard Vanguard playthrough, which was like 4 years ago at this point. Fully maxed out shotgun is amazingly good in that game. It's also amazingly long range in that game. I was actually watching someone in the contest use a shotgun from like medium range, just one-shotting people on Insane. It's dumb how much range that shotgun has.
We've been spotted.
Goodbye.
Contact. Subdue and suppress.
Good shot!
They lived. Hey, do you mind finishing them off, please? Alright, they're all on this side.
Deploy Warfield! Check your screens!
So I can one-shot the, like the foot soldier people, the putties of the group without even using cloak. It always comes down to that for me, doesn't it? Whenever I think of, like, the lowest level enemy in a group like this, I always go to foot soldiers or putties. I can't help it. Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers. What's like your, you know, what's a good term for just the lowest of the low? The grunts.
Mount that one.
Eh, it's a waste of a shot, I don't care.
Incoming.
It's about sending a message. Ugh. I'm trying to think, can I think of anything else besides foot soldiers and putties? Wow. Oh, well, there's the crappy droids in, like, the prequels, the Star Wars prequels. The Roger robots, they're pretty crappy. What else is there? I mean, from a villain standpoint, you could say the red shirts in Star Trek, which are no longer red shirts. The term red shirt is, it's kind of funny. If you know Star Trek, the term red shirt's kind of obsolete now because red shirt is now like command. They switched the colors. In the original Star Trek, I believe, yellow was command. But now red is. So that term isn't even like that accurate. Now I'd say it's more yellow shirt. Because if anyone's going to, like, if any random character is going to die in a Star Trek episode, I think more often than not, it's going to be yellow because it's security. Right? Like, I've never actually seen a total. But if you took all the random, like, I was going to call them NPCs. That's kind of rude. All the random NPCs of Star Trek that die, like in Next Generation, let's say, if you were to take all their shirt colors and, like, I wonder what color died the most. Because generally on away missions, the random person they send down is probably from security, which means they'd be yellow. Loki mech, eh?
Check your screens.
Combat system disabled.
I got it.
That was not necessary.
Good shot.
But I don't care. Oh, they're already dead. I wanted to shatter them. Am I at ammo? No, I held down the reload button. If you hold down the reload button, you switch back to your previous weapon. If you hold it down just a little too long, by hitting it, you still switch. Hey, Miranda. How you doing? You want to move? Yep. There's no enemies behind us. I'm glad I brought you two. Oh, you know what show I actually watched a little bit of the last couple days? I was in the mood for a Star Trek or Stargate or something, but I chose something a little different, but also not. The Orville. I kind of like it. Like I mentioned before, the Orville's first season is very like slapstick Star Trek. It's very like jarring how dumb certain scenes can get by what people say, but around season 2 it actually becomes kind of its own thing. It can still have its dumb moments, but I like the show. It actually kind of becomes its own thing, not just like a parody of Star Trek. It's kind of good.
We're compromised. Weakening their integrity.
That was such a waste of a bullet from this thing. A widow bullet would have done more damage than an explosion caused by it.
I've lost contact.
Oh, a gunship. Oh, no, can't hurt it. It's in invincible mode.
You're dead.
Yeah, like the first season again is a little rough. It's trying to find itself. There's some really dumb stuff, like dumb humor in the first season. I mean, it's made by Family Guy, so, you know, that's to be expected. But I honestly believe, like, even towards the end of the first season, it starts to actually kind of become its own thing. And I kind of like it. And if anyone wasn't aware, Seth MacFarlane is a Star Trek fan. A lot of the writers from Family Guy are Star Trek fans. In fact, I think one of the head writers from Family Guy ended up directing several episodes of Enterprise. And Seth MacFarlane's actually an extra in at least one episode of Enterprise.
Heavy weapon, get down.
I remember one. He might be more than one as a background character, but I know he had a speaking part as an extra in one episode.
Down you go.
He was an engineer. Okay. Something weird has been happening in this game where my character will randomly like recoil from something and get out of cover for a second. but nothing is hitting me. It hasn't gotten me killed yet, but
Check your screen. Here goes.
I would say the contest should make the community package, like mod, okay to use. The only issue is some people in the contest are on console and they can't use it. If everyone in the contest was on PC, I would 100% argue for the community mod to be available, because it fixes a lot of weird glitchy things in this game. I enjoy playing Mass Effect vanilla, but when I say vanilla, I mean vanilla with a community pack. It's kind of like when you say, like, oh, I play KOTOR 2 unmodded, and when I say unmodded, I mean just the restored content mod. Because it's that much of, like, an important mod for the game itself. And I'm still very upset that the Switch version of KOTOR 2 did not get some of the restored content. It was supposed to. A lot of people actually bought it on the Switch because it'd be the only way to play the restored content stuff on console. And then afterwards they were like, nope, we're not doing it. There was some issue. I think they tried, from what I understand, from what I've heard, which might not be completely true, there's always two sides to things, but I heard that the company that was in charge of making the port for that, I forget their name, they tried to use community stuff without the approval of the people that made it. And in the end, they were just like, we're just not going to use any of it. I still bought it. They actually offered refunds for KOTOR 2 because people bought it and people were like, without the restored content being added as a DLC, we don't even want this. I actually bought it after that. Vanilla KOTOR 2 is definitely not as good as restored content mod, but it's still its kind of own experience. And being able to play it on the Switch, like on the go, portable, is I don't have a Steam Deck, so if I had a Steam Deck, wouldn't have bought it.
Well, it's official. Little baby Elnora is finally a full-fledged Eclipse merc. I earned my uniform last night when I killed that ridiculous bull.
Also, Ninja, you mentioned Gilmore Girls. I have no idea what that show's about. I have no idea. When I hear Gilmore Girls, I can't help but think of Golden Girls, which I know is a very different show. But I can't help but think that. I have no idea what that show's about.
Exploding rounds blew the little bastard's suit wide open.
Why are you still talking? Why can I still hear you?
To see some real action. Next time I go home, my friends are going to be so jealous.
Well, you're dead, so.
Elnora was the killer.
Good thing we took her out.
Detective Anaya would be interested.
Hello? Oh, hello. I missed. How'd that miss? That felt like a weird, like I don't know how to even describe that. Like a weird, like, weird angle miss kind of thing. Because I was surprised I was actually able to aim that far. See, if you aim too far, you go out of cover. I think it was like a weird, impossible angle that it let me shoot. Yeah, I think I just hit the wall. Or I didn't. Okay. A family dramedy. I see. What would you compare it to from, like, the 90s? You have to put it in terms I'll understand. What is, like, what's, like, a comparable thing that I would know about? Now, can my teammates trigger the gunship?
Moving to cover.
Or is it only Shepard?
As good a place as any.
Dawson's Creek. Okay, yeah. I was actually going to say that. When you said that, I was like, my first thing in my head was Dawson's Creek, which I also never watched, but I know what it is.
Get ready.
There you are. That's not cover. That's not cover. That's not cover. Can I please have cover that doesn't explode? I'm flashbanging a gunship. Maybe he did something. Yep, okay, it's invincible again. Was Dawson's Creek WB? Because just that style of show makes me also think of Smallville, which was also, I think it was WB, wasn't it? Yeah, because WB has DC stuff. Oh my god, UPN. I forgot about UPN. Oh man. You know why I used to watch UPN? Star Trek Voyager. UPN got Star Trek Voyager as like their flagship, well, kind of pun intended there. Their like flagship series. It's like, look, we have a new Star Trek series. Oh, hello. Okay. Didn't notice you guys. Bark, bark. Was it the W? Okay, what became CW? Was it WB? It's confusing. Like, there's a lot of TV channels that just, like, disappeared and became something else over time. Or combined, or just died. I don't know. I know there's a connection there. W was also the only channel I could watch Pokemon on. I lived there for 2 years, and I got to watch Pokemon on like Saturdays, like newer episodes. God, that was back in like Gen 1. I'm old. Door, top. Candy. Okay, so they combined. How does that form CW? WBUPN somehow becomes CW. Okay.
This looks along with...
I'm sure Detective Anaya would be...
I don't even know what CW stands for. Are they still alive? Is that still a thing? Yeah, I guess it is. I stopped watching it. The only thing I watched on CW were all the DC shows, back when it was like Arrow and Flash, and it was fun. And then it just got more and more absurd. And to the point where I forced myself to watch the last season of Arrow, because I'd seen it since season 1. And it was like season 7, I think, was the last one. And then the Flash kept going. I didn't even watch the Flash's last season. I watched the Flash for like the first 6 seasons. And I just did not care enough to watch the last season. That's kind of bad. You watch the show for 6 seasons and it's just like, yeah, I'm good. I don't have to watch the last season. It was just getting so ridiculous.
Face it. Shepard,
I will tear. Are you mad? I'm unstoppable. Feasting on her biotic-rich blood will be the...
But great wind.
Biotic god.
I'm tired. See, that's why I say Mark Meer, who that was. I'm pretty sure that's Mark Meer, by the way. I like Mark Meer's delivery as Shepard when it's like a funny, goofy line, which is more in 3, especially the Citadel DLC. Again, I like both of them. I like Jennifer Hale's Renegade Shepard better. She sounds way more intimidating to me. Like, Mark Mear's Shepard has never really sounded that scary to me. But Jennifer Hale's, like, breathy kind of, like, thing is just, like, it works. I would not want to fight her. Like, but then when it comes to, like, some of the goofier, humorous readings, I like Mark Mear better. Now, yes, there's less of that, but... Alright. I really want to finish this fight quickly, because that's when the second part starts if you take too long, and I really don't want to deal with that. So we're going to just go all in on killing the boss. I think it might be the boss that does it. So I need to focus on the boss. If the boss dies, it might not trigger the second half of the fight, even if there's enemies left. I don't know. Oh, hello, alien fodder. Yeah, I mean, I like them both as Paragon. Like, for Paragon, either's fine. But when choosing Renegade, I like Fem Shep Renegade better. So if I'm doing like besides the Brought Shepard playthrough because it was fun, if I ever do a Renegade playthrough now, I like to go Fem Shep. Which by default usually means I make Male Shep my Paragon playthrough. Ow. Got a free hit on me. Kill her. Kill her, like, as fast as possible. I missed. That's not gonna do it. Go. Kill her as fast as possible. Kasumi, could you do something, please? I'm just gonna kill her. She didn't help at all. Alright. I missed. Are we done? Oh, there's one more. Yay! We don't have to deal with the second fight anymore. Yeah, if you're in the contest and you're playing like an engineer or something, you might not be able to kill them that fast. I only did it because I have the Widow. And yeah, again, something I never knew about this. There is an entire other room back there. And if you take too long in this fight, these open up. And you have to fight a bunch of other people. Not only do they come from here, but once you start getting close to fight them, people will spawn like back here too. This fight is so much easier if you just rush them. Vanguard would be good too.
That must be the ship's.
I want to head back to the police station.
We've got time.
But if you play kind of like a keep away from me engineer, kind of like I do on this difficulty, I would never have been able to kill them that fast. I'll take some money. Now, which voice, for just the voice alone, who do you like better, male or female writer? Honestly, I think they're just kind of even. I don't really think about it. They're both fine. And
Should
we're
we
done.
go back to the spaceport main yard?
Let's go.
Remember, I still had a bunch of Sator characters planned out. The only ones I was specific on, I know that I'm pretty sure the female trooper, the Republic trooper, is Jen Hale. I think it's the female trooper. Like, well, I gotta lock that in. Hi.
Also, if you give it to the detective, her reward will be a pat on the back.
But that's fine.
If you have something that'll encourage the Justicar to leave, show it to him.
Shepard.
You're free to go, Justicar. It has been an honor.
By the code, I will. If you make me do anything.
I need to speak to the detective.
Okay, enough with all the congratulations. This is a big help, Shepard. I can't do much.
Goodbye. Now, did I level up at all? Maybe.
Welcome to the Normandy, Samara. We've studied your profile extensively. With your skills, I think you'll be an excellent addition to our team.
Thank you. From an organization, I will...
I always joke that, like, Jacob is so just aggressive towards Thane. He's like, oh, good, assassin, blah, blah, blah. But as soon as Samara gets on board, he's super nice to her. Like, Jacob, why are you so nice to Samara and not Thane? I have so many loyalty missions to do. Okay. I don't even use assault rifles, and no one on my team does either, so I don't care about this or this. The only reason I would get these is because of loyalty missions. It would make that person a little bit better for that mission alone. But it's not worth spending like 75,000 on an assault rifle or shotgun upgrade just to get these. Biotic damage. I mean, it's so cheap, I'm not going to not get this. So that opens up biotic duration, which also makes Miranda's warp better. Cooldown would also be great. I could go spend 75,000, I think it was, on the biotic damage on Ilium, and it would make Miranda's cooldown 20% faster. But there might be better use for that money. Regeneration bonus, storm speed, and health. Nah. Negotiation bonus. Nope. I also don't think I've done all the ship upgrades yet. I really have to go through this to find them. Come on. Organize, please. Are they organized? Oh, they're in alphabetical order. Look at that. Wait, does it not? I know I've done one of the upgrades. Shotgun, SMG, redundant. That's for the shield thing. There it is. I've done the heavy armor. I haven't done the shield or the weapon yet. I don't think. No. Not that it matters if people live in this or not, but, I mean, well, it matters if Garrus lives. Garrus is, like, the main person for my team in 3, so it definitely matters if he lives. Garrus must live.
There is nothing more at... She is so elegant and gorgeous. Too bad her manner is just...
You're
Shepard.
Oh.
I wish there were time. That sounds wonderful. I had a wonderful evening.
Yay! Did I get Renegade for doing that? Was that the Renegade was for? Oh, whatever. Well. We don't care about talking to our teammates in this playthrough. Except to unlock loyalty mission. Let's go do Miranda's loyalty mission. Let's just finish Ilium. Let's do Miranda's loyalty mission. And then do that other thing that Liara wants. I could do Shadow Broker DLC. Shadow Broker DLC has some good stuff. You can get some random upgrades. And I believe they spawn based on how many missions you do. So the earlier you do it, the better. The mistake that I made in the first contest was doing the Shadow Broker DLC like last. So I didn't get to take advantage of the stuff. Just gotta be careful not to go into that fight unprepared, but I think I have some pretty good upgrades. I've bought almost everything I need from the shops. So those random upgrades would come in handy. I might do Shadow Broker.
Excuse me, my sources indicate you were in a warehouse recently. Did you by any chance forward a questionable shipping note to a Mr. Thax?
I love this Krogan. Melon and I once named this Krogan. I don't remember what we named him, though. I need to go back through the messages and find it. Because I remember liking the name. He's a super nice Krogan, and we named him something that just sounds like a bloodthirsty warlord. We thought it was funny.
I'm a representative for Mr. Thax. He's very grateful to you. Please accept this as a gift for bringing the... That depends on how sincere her... Mr. Thax.
It was my pleasure.
I have a message for Miss Lawson.
Have a pleasant day.
Has reserved a room at Eternity and will be waiting.
Thank you, Edie.
By the stars, your skin looks amazing. You're not using biotics to touch things up, are you?
Actually, I just tried Exoderm.
I don't remember.
No, you don't understand. I lost it some.
I just remember it was funny. Like, we made the name just, like, sound like something brutal, but it's just the super nice Krogan. Alright, let's talk to Liara. Well, let's do... She wants the intel thing, right?
Perhaps you need to explore other options.
Hello, Commander Shepard. It's really... Of course, Commander.
I like how fake she sounds. Even not knowing she, like, betrays Liara in this. It's just like... It's such a privilege to work with her.
Shepard. So, what? The taking down the Observer will put me closer
This
to
is
the Shadow Broker.
garbage.
I could use your help. The Shadow... If you can refine the list, I'll know where to strike. The data is our only hope.
But I already know the answer. It's her. She's the Observer. Kill her. Now, I guess I gotta prove it.
All users of Koros brand medical radiation systems are asked to discontinue treatment.
Unfortunately, this side quest requires me to do a bunch of hacking terminals. It's fine. You know what Mass Effect really needs? A good minigame. It needs a triple triad. It needs a Gwent. It needs a Blitzball. That's one thing Dragon Age is lacking. It doesn't have that, you know, that iconic minigame. I mean, you could argue Three Houses didn't have an iconic minigame, but the minigame in that game is like the entire social part of the game. Oops. In a way, like doing the matchmaking stuff and the supports was kind of the minigame. There's this one.
Why not? I did it after Eden Prime. Paid for new exosuits for my kids.
You're insane.
Bad Volus. Yeah, I've avoided spoilers for Forbidden West, but I did know there was some kind of minigame in it. I caught a glimpse of that.
How can you short sell on prefabs after these human colony attacks?
Of course that caught my eye. In what little I saw of it, I was like, minigame?
All right. Let's do it.
Excellent. So
I never find the last one. I always get lost on this last one. No. I left my wallet in my other suit.
Check the warranty first.
Loser.
Alright, we have one more, I believe. And where is it? I never remember. Because they're all right here.
I'm looking for the best
But is the last one somewhere different?
Of course, I can help you with a consult and figure out what options work for you.
Okay, not there.
There we go. Run away, you bastards. Give up your colony plans.
Okay. If they're in another area, I believe it's this way.
Yes, I am. By the shipload. I need minimal heat.
Yeah, I just missed a good minigame that you can invest a lot of time in. Like Final Fantasy X-2 had 3. I don't think the original version of Final... actually had 4, kind of. The original version of Final Fantasy X did have Blitzball and did have Sphere Break. Sphere Break is kind of like a weird number Sudoku thing, and Blitzball in 10-2 is a weird simulation thing. I never could get into it. I just didn't like it that much in 2. But I believe the international version / HD version added 2 things. It added a monster arena aspect where you can catch monsters and like have them battle and level them up with items, and that's actually really fun. And there's also the DLC. Essentially, it was DLC. It's this tower thing where the game turns into this weird square-based tactical movement thing. In itself, it's kind of like a mini game as a whole chapter. That was kind of fun. It was cool because it changed how the game played. In a way, you could think of it as a mini game. You can't give tips. I mean, I'm gonna find them eventually. I'm just looking around. Yeah, I found them. Is that all of them?
Shepard, did you get any information on the observer?
Yeah.
All 5 of the suspects.
Nixaris, can I see you in my office, please? I have your yearly evaluation ready. Needs improvement. God, how many 80s one-liners can you think about that? Like, it's like, you're fired. Like, before she kills her. You're fired, bang. I'm trying to think of, like, different, like, dumb 80s little quip one-liners you could say before she would kill her. Consider this bullet your severance package. Just dumb stuff like that. It's been revoked. Oh, where's her body?
Shepard, it's good. Nixera, I'm one step closer to the Shadow Broker thanks to you. Here, Nixeris was very well.
I'm afraid you won't be able to apply for unemployment. That was the fun.
But her barriers needed practice. And when I find the Shadow Broker, I hit him with a biotic. No. Is there anything else?
All right, let's do Miranda's mission first. That way we might get an extra level, maybe.
If this is the best you have, I'll make do. But you're certain the neural stimulators are
Oop. I feel like whenever someone mentions a very stereotypical, like, end line before they killed, like, the main villain, it's just been revoked is on the top of the list from Lethal Weapon 2. I think that's pretty iconic. Diplomatic immunity. Like, even people who are way too young to have seen that movie, I think still might get the reference, because it's just a pop culture thing.
No, don't do that. Ms. Lawson, I'm glad. What happened? He suggested that the Do you want to bring in any of...
You made the right decision. Have Nick...
Understood.
So the plan
Eclipse
is
will be under orders to take my...
I doubt Eclipse.
Niket can take care of him.
Oh, right. We are fighting a bunch of mercs, which means shields, so... doesn't really change how I'm gonna play, but... Oh! This mission has one of the most ridiculous scenes in the entire game.
Yeah, they said you'd be in the car. You're the bitch that think you've got it all lined up, huh? Captain Inyala's already moving in on...
Like, when I do the renegade thing here, watch how many times the one guy gets shot. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to the point where it's funny. Like, the person gets shot 1,000,000 times, and then the look on the Solarian's face.
Everybody but my sister. She gets in my way.
You took a baby from the richest... When I say the word, we unleash hell on your squad. So I suggest you walk away nicely, unless you...
He just keeps shooting him.
Enemies in front.
And there's only one person left.
Here we go. Hostile combat drone.
Oh, he was already dead.
How'd you like that?
They're so far away, they're not even a threat yet, and I can just snipe them as they walk towards me. And we're done. I'm glad I took the Widow. I wanted to take the assault rifle training because it was a whole new weapon slot that I would have access to, including a bunch of new ammo. And the Matic is really good. But the way the cloak works in this game, cloak to me is just built so much more for a single shot weapon because of the cloak bonus. With a soldier, with a slowdown time bonus, you can get a bunch of shots the Matic in, or any assault rifle. The Widow, I think, actually doesn't work that well with the soldier. Because the slowdown time thing, you're only going to get like one shot because it takes so long to reload when you're slowed down. Don't get me wrong, I still grab the Widow when I'm a soldier. It's an armor killing machine. That thing one-shots Harbinger with like full barrier and armor if you have everything maxed out. With the adrenaline rush. But I had to take the Widow. It's just built for this class. That single shot cloak damage bonus. The Viper was getting like 2 or 3 shots total of it. It wasn't worth it.
Trouble ahead.
Your head's just gone. I know the bullets in the Mass Effect universe are very small. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure guns still work the same way in 2 as they did in 1. There's that metal block, except for like the weird ones, like the spike thrower and the harpoon gun. For the most part, I'm pretty sure don't guns just have like the big metal block and it shaves off a piece and then just propels it using a Mass Effect field? Makes me think that like bullets aren't super big in this world, but the Widow is like an anti-vehicle weapon. It fires a very... I mean, look at that. Look how big that shot is. The bullet has to be big, so it does maximum damage to like an engine. Like, this is not a weapon to be used against a person. This is like an anti-tank weapon. Look how it has the thing on the front. You're supposed to be like sitting down or lying down, just like shooting like the engine of like a big car or something. This is not built to just shoot someone in the head. If this is realistic, that person would just be gone. Like, has anyone here seen the 4th Rambo movie? Like, the director kind of got some flack because he showed like more realistic
Hang on, I've got one of their
gun
radios.
damage,
I'll patch us in,
and there
see
were
if I
scenes
can
where this guy
recognize
was
what
using
we're
a
up
50 cal
against.
sniper.
Shepard,
Yeah,
I think I owe you.
You're just
He was
gone.
meant to replace.
If Eclipse knows we're
According to the spec and these cargo, he's the only.
like it isn't like in the scene where it's like hit him in the head and it's just like and just fall over. Like they're gone. And this thing in canon in this world is probably way stronger than a 50 cal.
They're on the far side of the conveyor line. Time your shots. We're compromised.
You ever saw any Rambos? Oh, you're missing out. Kind of. I like the first one. The second and third one were okay. The fourth one was actually, I kind of, for being like a sequel that came out like 20 years later, I kind of like the fourth one. Usually when sequels come out like 2 decades later, they're usually kind of like, eh. But I kind of like the 4th Rambo movie. I think it was also like Rocky. Weren't the new Rocky, not even Creed. Wasn't there like a new Rocky movie that came out years after the last one? And I think it actually did pretty well.
Drone, watch out. That looks painful.
So it's usually a recipe for just like a subpar movie. I don't know, maybe Sylvester Stallone has that magical touch where he could bring back his old his old series of movies, and they're actually decent. Oh, I forgot to put let's do that.
They're coming from the front.
I keep my ammo, but I don't think my teammates do. So let's fix that. Oh, hello, little drone. I'm trying to think of an example. Now that I've said that, I'm trying to think of an example. Coming to America 2 is a good example. I couldn't even finish that movie. It is extremely rare when I can't finish a movie when I'm halfway through it. I did not finish Coming to America 2. I couldn't take anymore. It's just like, I can't watch this. Compared to the first one, this is awful. First one's a classic. I really need one more sniper rifle damage increase, because I'm kind of getting tired of people living on like a sliver of health. Sadly, I think the weapon that I have the least amount of damage upgrades for is the sniper rifle. There's probably a reason for that. They probably figured, like, with the Widow, like, let's put most of these sniper rifle upgrades in like the later half of the game. I'm pretty sure the Derelict Reaper has one. And of course, that's like a point of no return mission. Now, you say you haven't seen Rambo. I haven't seen any Rocky movies. I know the plot, more or less, of most of them. But I've never seen them.
Now what's this?
Ooh, that's actually good for me. The submachine gun with warp ammo is great against barriers from the collectors.
Hostile.
And then I have the Widow to just like one-shot harbingers. All right, Ninja. Or just anybody who was alive in the 80s, I guess. Or close. If you had to name one movie that kind of symbolizes the 80s for you, what would it be? I have my answer. It could be because it's the only one you ever saw. Maybe you remember watching it as a kid. Because again, for me, it wasn't Rocky, it wasn't Rambo, it wasn't that kind of stuff. It wasn't Terminator or Alien. Or Blade Runner.
Watch for the drone.
I mean, hot take for me. I don't like Blade Runner. I should. When you look up, like, what are the best sci-fi movies of all time, Blade Runner's up there. But for some reason, I just didn't. Maybe I should watch it again. It has been a long time since I've seen it. Maybe I might like it better now. Opinions can change over time.
On my screen.
Maybe I just wasn't in the mood to watch it when I did. Or I was expecting too much out of it. Because it had been hyped up so much. Yeah.
Perfect.
I've got nothing.
That was a complete waste of a bullet. Oh, there's a lot more coming.
I need targeting assistance.
Goodbye. Oh, I tried to rush it. I almost got him. With this big Solarian helmet on, I had a good chance of hitting him. I feel bad for Solarians. It's like, man, you have a really big, like, headshot hitbox. Just naturally.
What's our status?
Come on out. Come on out. This person's being so annoying.
No line of sight.
Making me come all the way over here. Okay. Breakfast Club. I have never seen it, but it is iconic. I know quite a few pop culture things from it. Now, if you, on a couple days you ask me, I mean, sometimes these answers can change depending on the day. If you asked me a different day, I might have said Back to the Future. I don't even remember what year that came out. That was 80s, right? Weren't the first two in the 80s? Like late 80s, early 90s kind of blend together for me.
They're to our left.
Ow. Metagel capacity.
That had to hurt.
That's a good one.
Divert everyone except my guard from Niket. I'll handle him and the kid personally.
Damn it, I'm not letting her get Oriana.
Ready to engage.
I just remember as a kid watching Back to the Future 1 and 2 for the first time, and I was just like, wow, these are really cool. I had never seen a movie like that. I mean, I guess it's fair to say because they're fairly unique. It's like, oh, especially 2. When it like overlaps with 1. That's a cool idea. 3rd one's okay. I'm just not a fan of Western stuff. Still fun though. The American West setting was never one of my things. Oh, I went for the Skyrim shot.
They're using a drone.
Yeah, if you take a Widow to the knee, your leg is gone. Like you.
Get ready to burn.
Ah. I missed again. What is wrong with me right now?
Nice shot.
Oh, hello.
Give me a target. Let's try a little fire. Going silent.
You have 2 health.
I'm on it.
There we go.
Got it.
Well, he was already dead before I shot.
Overloading their systems.
I'll just wait. I can be patient.
One less. Watch for the drone. Now let's finish you off.
Oh,
Yes.
that was bad.
Light him up.
That drone's still alive? I don't think it is.
Sending in the drone. Target has cloaked. Let's see if the
Okay, apparently I'm bad with the Carnifex today.
their shields are down. I need targeting assistance. There we go, bitch.
Combat drone, watch out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, my answer? Short Circuit. I remember watching Short Circuit when I was like 4.
We can cut down through the cargo line.
To me, that's just... Like, if I have to list a movie that's just like 80s to me, it's Short Circuit. There's a lot of options, but... And a lot of stuff I've seen since. You know, a related movie to that kind of I never saw? Batteries Not Included. I never did see that. Actually, I've seen a little bit of it, and it was from Muppet Babies. Muppet Babies was great as a kid because you would see like scenes from movies you hadn't seen yet. They did a lot of Star Wars. before I'd seen Star Wars. I was like, what is that from? But I believe there was at least one episode. It's the batteries not included scene where they're like flipping burgers. And I believe that was in there. Oh man, I missed that show. Where they open the door and they just see like a Star Destroyer. Okay, do I have, I do have full ammo.
Eclipse operatives have attempted to delay you by disabling the elevators. I am overriding their lockdown.
Going,
Got it. Careful, Shepard.
Your shields are down! Cross my free! Look out! For fire!
Understood. That one hit.
Just keep coming out of the same door. It's a good strategy. It might pay off for you. Yep, just keep walking out of the same door. We can't possibly kill you all. Yep, you got him.
Niket has reached the terminal. He'll switch the family over to our transport.
Niket? But that can't be right.
Are you sure you trust him, Miranda?
Maybe the captain knows what. If he didn't do it, I never really. And then I'll have a word with this captain and Yala.
Okay, boss fight time. I did die here at least once in the last contest. It's kind of luck-based. An enemy decided to flank me the first time, that didn't flank me the second time.
Resolved. No passengers can be rebooked.
This isn't worth my time, Niket.
No. I was told that I could handle this my way. We're not traumatizing the family any more than we... Miri.
Niket. You...
Yes.
I didn't
from a
steal
life
from
of wealth and... I deserve to know that you...
I was just waiting for you to...
He wants to take a girl away,
I
which
knew
means
you
that you're the only loose end. This isn't how I wanted it to end, Niket.
Miranda, wait. You don't want to do this.
This has to end here, Shepard. My father will...
Maybe Niket can...
I never want to see you again, Niket.
Done. Don't mind. I have a shipment to deliver.
Gotta admit, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You'll die for that, bitch!
They've seen us.
Okay. I have to be careful not to allow any of them to get around me. Like, this person over here is an issue. Gotta deal with them.
Firing now. Watch for the drone.
Shepard!
That's kind of an overkill shot, but I have to make sure that drone doesn't knock me out of cover.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Hi, Scandy.
You got it. Engaging target.
Potato Shepard. Oh, you gonna make me a potato for this fight, huh? Goodbye. I missed. I missed. That was a bad miss.
This should scramble their system.
Did I do that?
You have 2 health. Just kill him, please.
Gotcha.
You bet.
Oh, uh-oh. 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 Shepard doesn't know where to aim.
Here we go.
Easy enough.
Aww.
Get ready. Keep them away from the transport.
I've got nothing.
Luckily, since I'm an infiltrator, every time I cloak, it keeps them from getting kind of closer to me. So over time, if I just keep cloaking, not only am I getting a damage increase per shot when I'm cloaked, but it makes the enemies just not get closer to me faster.
Night, night.
so it gives me more time to shoot them. That's something Soldier couldn't do. Oh, you're very dead.
Felt that one.
You have a lot of health, though. Normally with these enemies, once their shields or armor are down, one shot from the Widow kills them at health. But it's kind of impressive. She lived a Widow shot to the head with no protection.
There could be more Eclipse mercs near the shuttle. I want to make sure Oriana and her family get on safely.
You're supposed to be asleep? Yeah. Yeah. But you're an adult, Scandy. You don't have to go to bed because someone tells you to anymore. Even if it's you. Yeah, do the adult thing. Stay up all night and eat pizza and candy and ice cream. Because I'm an adult. I can do whatever I want. Well, job done.
Even with all
Why didn't you let... I threw away.
can't toss
As
aside
much as he tried to turn... My father's powerful, but he... Come on, she's got a family.
All right. Well, good job, us.
For things to do. Maybe after work we could catch a vid or something.
Oh, that's sweet. But I'm okay. A little dry spell isn't gonna kill me.
We could watch Fleet and Flotilla. It got awards for its portrayal of the furry-headed relationships.
Let's just do Shadow Broker now. I know it's an investment, but by finishing it this early, like halfway through the game, a little further in, we'll be able to do missions and go back and get more gear. And I think we got some good stuff. Like we're not going, it's not like the Kasumi fight, where I'm going into the Kasumi DLC unprepared. We have a lot of stuff.
Shepard. So, absolutely.
Why did
He was going
so
to
you rescued?
after I got out. After 2, but in the end,
Let me help.
Also, Liara's going to be on the team, and she has Singularity, which is still good, even though it doesn't affect people with armor or barriers or shields anymore. It can still be good. Pop it, I shoot their like shields or whatever off, and they just go flying. Yeah, not as good as it used to be, but not terrible. Do I just go to? I think I just go to the system now.
You should try it my way. Look at how the wind...
Were you trying to get them to help you find this locket?
Oh yeah. I like when she says like, "Oh man, here, have these credits as a reward for returning my priceless heirloom to me that could never be replaced." It's a fraction of what I would have had to spend for the government here to find it. Cool. Why did you tell me that? Why? You could have just said, "Here's money." It's like, oh, cool. Now I don't have to pay 10 times the amount to get back my priceless item. Like you could just, if it's priceless and you're going to spend that money anyway, why not just give me the full amount? Also, wait a minute. I'm doing a dumb, aren't I? I think I have to use the taxi cab to go to Liara's apartment. I'm so rusty right now in this game. It's fine. I want to change my gear anyway.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Today, none. But I've only done like one fighting mission, so. Well, 2. Okay, Recon Hood is plus 5% weapon damage. I will do plus 5%. Ooh, that's right. I lose 2%. I hate this helmet, by the way. I lose 2% on weapon damage, but I gain 5% headshot damage. And since I'm using the Widow primarily, this is a good middle ground. Because I also have this. Headshot damage plus 10%. I prefer this because it's just anything. Like the SMG, I can just body shot someone with the SMG with 5% more damage every hit. But this is kind of a mix of both. So I kind of like, and the shield plus 3% isn't the worst thing in the world. I just hate this helmet. I hate how it looks. Do we want, yeah, that's the best option. We need a better chest, or we need a better chest piece too. This is kind of bleh. 5% health or 3% weapon damage. These are both kind of bad. There's got to be better shoulders out there somewhere. Health sucks. Like, when you get down to health, you die very quickly. Ammo capacity by 10%. Shields by 5%. Yeah, we're definitely doing that. Do we want shield by 3%? Or shield... Wait a minute. Increase shield strength by 3%. Or increase shields by 8. Isn't that the same thing? Why does one say shield strength and one just says shield? Weird. That is very weird. But this is obviously better. Unless shield strength means something different than shields. I don't think it does, but it might. Now I'm expecting a possible death or two on the Shadow Broker DLC. Not in the boss fight. Being able to cloak will make the boss fight super easy, probably. Because I can just cloak and move. But, well, not super easy, but easier. I'm worried about the fight where you have to guard the door that's being hacked. To me, that's the hardest part of the DLC.
Samara wants a moment with you, Commander.
Well, Samara's gotta wait. Bum 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 ba da bum bum ba 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 ba. Okay. Have good sleepies. You know what you should do as an adult, though? You should eat some pizza before you go to bed. That's a terrible idea. Like, as a kid, you could do that easily. Like, you could eat pizza. You could eat pepperoni pizza and then go straight to bed, and you're fine. No heartburn, no indigestion, and in the morning you feel fine. But as an adult, it's just like, ugh. Heartburn all night, indigestion, you feel terrible in the morning.
Stars, your skin looks amazing. You're not using biotics to touch things up, are you? Actually, they'll never know you've entered the matron stage.
Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. I don't care. I'm tired of listening to you two. Again, that still reminds me of the dumbest thing I ever did in terms of, like, eating something. When I had to work at 6 in the morning the next day, and I got home at like 10:30 at night because I had closed that night, and I had to be up at 5 the next morning, and I ate half a pepperoni pizza and then went straight to bed. Like, I ate half a pepperoni pizza large and then just went straight to bed like 5 minutes later. And then got up at 5, and I felt so bad all day. 10-hour shift. It was the dumbest thing I've ever done when it comes to food. I don't know where I'm going anymore. What am I doing? I think it's this way. Hi, King. Hello. Don't mind me, I'm just forgetting how to play the game.
You say these things, and I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe it's because you had a Batarian father. Wow, you're pulling that on me? My father was an excellent caretaker, and you're... The word you're looking for is pure blood.
I mean, to be fair, you kind of opened that door. I mean, you went after her heritage like that. I mean, is it really that...
Do you hear me?
Is it really that so much a surprise if she did the same thing to you? I mean,
Refund now. And then get your ass someplace safe.
all right, let's go. Miranda, please. Miranda's just on the team all the time. And again, if anyone's wondering why she's on the team all the time, squad health bonus 15%, squad weapon damage plus 7.5%. She's the only character that I know of in this game that gives the squad health and damage upgrades that count for everybody. So I can't not take her. Plus, Overload and Warp are just a fantastic combination. Now, if I remember correctly, yeah, Overload is good against shields and synthetic enemies in this game. I believe in Mass Effect 3, Overload is also good against barriers, which is cool. Because the only thing good against barriers was warp ammo or warp. So there was no tech option. Although I guess you could say, what's the biotic option for shields? I guess there isn't one. Unless I'm forgetting that warp is good against shields in 3 as well. Don't remember. It's just like a concussive shot. Concussive shot in this game does not say it's good against barriers. In 3, it does. So it gives, like, the soldier an option. Man, concussive shot's great in 3. You can prime it to be any type of ammo you have. It can explode on itself.
Yeah, techs are going over.
This area
Sealed
is
up.
sealed.
Two of us. So,
Liara was
the
following
shadow
them.
broker. She stuck.
Another Spectre? Oh, that's amazing. Are you going to die or try to kill me?
Liara was. Let me take a look around.
Because there's no in between.
It's part of my old armor.
Looks like someone didn't like you much either.
Yeah, gravity. This is a nice apartment, Liara. You know what'd be cool is if we met a Spectre who didn't suck.
From the University of Ceres.
I mean, we kind of
She's getting
do.
good use out of all that education.
Jundum Bao, the Solarian Spectre in 3, he's fine. I mean, did he need help from another Spectre and a thief to get the job done? Yes. But he didn't try to kill us. And he didn't die. I think. And, you know, if Kasumi's not there and you choose to stop the upload, I think he does die. I've never had that. I've never actually had that happen. I'm pretty sure if Kasumi's not there, if she wasn't loyal or didn't survive too, I'm pretty sure you have to choose between stopping the upload and helping your fellow Spectre. If you choose to stop the upload, I'm pretty sure Jundum Bao dies. But if you choose to help him, the upload goes through, and the Hanar military assets go way down.
What does it show?
It's a Prothean D.
Let's see what we can find. Those things must be worth a fortune.
Since Kasumi's there, it's the option of, like, do both. She stops the upload while you help your Spectre friend.
She was certainly into ugly.
So, if Kasumi's not there, it's like in the original trilogy, if you just didn't have the DLC for Kasumi, she wasn't there. So I guess he was just another Spectre that dies. So, 2 Spectres that want to kill you, and 2 Spectres that die. Awesome.
What have you got? How soon can you have Relax, cat. I'll see you
Oh god. What's happening? Who are you?
Was it a bomb? What happened?
Hey, would you happen to have, like, any weapon upgrades outside of this company? Just lying there?
Glad to have you on the team.
No death today, I trust.
Nope, nothing yet. And Julie, hello. What fish did you get? Oh, you got me. Welcome aboard. Well, thank you for the resub for 58 months. Yay. I can do math. 2 more months, and that's this many years. 5. It's 5.
Please
technically it's not, though, because when you subscribe to somebody, it'll say like 1 month when you do it, because it's good for a month, right? So technically, the 5-year mark would be at 61, right? I think that's how that works. Yeah, because when you resubscribe the first time, it says 2 months, because it's like it's good for a month. Yeah, so technically 61 is 5 years. Who cares? It's like, according to certain states' laws, you can buy alcohol the day before you turn 21, because when you're born, you're a day old. You're not 0 days old. You are a day old. So technically, because of the way that's worded, the day before you turn 21, you technically are 21, kind of. Because you weren't born at like 0, and then after being alive for a day, you're a day old. You were born at 1 day old. So by that dumb logic, some states allow you to buy alcohol day before you turn 21. Which is also dumb because the cops can still confiscate it from you. That's the dumbest thing. When I worked at a liquor store, that's what it was. It was like, technically you can sell to someone who turns 21 the very next day, within 24 hours. The system will let you do it. But you have to tell them, if cops catch you with this, they will confiscate it. It's legal for me to sell it to you. But technically, because of this, again, the stupid wording and everything, they will probably take it from you. Because they can. It's dumb.
Barrier Frontier employee.
Yeah.
Looks like he got caught in the explosion.
Laws and politics.
I wouldn't take any bets on Sony's informant surviving that blast.
Do you guys have cryo on? You don't. There you go.
Casualty here. Looks like he's got bullet wounds. Watch yourself, Basir. They used military-grade hardware.
Bullet wounds? Guess this was more than just an explosion.
Oh, for your we're tied for the longest time. I believe for me it's him and M.
Exolar Shipping is the leading industry authority on resource logistics and management.
I believe they're the only two that I like just kept it recurring. I mean, I wish I could just subscribe to everybody, but stupid money. I don't have Amazon Prime anymore. I used to at least like cycle that around some people, but I can't even do that anymore. Because Amazon Prime went up in price again. Every year for like the last 3 or 4 years, Amazon Prime has gone up. It's like I'm just not using the free shipping enough to warrant it. I had Amazon Prime for like 10 years. But like I didn't use it that much the year before. I did use the streaming service. There's some decent stuff on there that I wanted to watch, including like Amazon only stuff. Like I never did finish The Rings of Power. But oh well. What is like 140 a month or 140 a year now?
Basir, I found a military-grade explosive device.
It was 99 for a while.
Sloppy work. You use that kind of hardware when you don't have time to plan.
To me, 99 a year is not that bad for a streaming service. But for 140, I'd have to make use of the 2-day free shipping a lot too, and I just don't anymore. See, that also requires money. You need money to be able to take advantage of that. So, well. So if it had been like, if there was an option for like Amazon Prime Lite, or if Amazon Prime had its own streaming service and that's it, you could buy Amazon Prime streaming, like Netflix or Hulu, and you don't get the 2-day shipping for free. I might have kept it. If it went back down to 99 or even cheaper. Like if it was an option to be like, hey, 70, 80 bucks for all the Amazon Prime streaming stuff, I would think about it. Cheaper than Netflix, I think. I don't know, it's been a while. What are Netflix prices now? Netflix was getting ridiculous for a bit. I think last time I checked, it was like $17 a month for like a plan that was more than like one PC at a time. Like that's a little high. That's I think they might have, did they add ads finally? I think Netflix might have gone the way of Hulu, where it's like, here's a version that gives you ads, but it costs less. Look, if it costs like half the price, that's fine with me. So
Basir,
I'll watch the ads if I can, you know, if it's not that much.
Understood, Commander. Welcome to Barrier Frontiers. Let us be your guide to limitless possibilities.
Ow.
Enemies in front.
Basir, I pinned down. Works. And they're well armed.
Well, there's also Turbo, which is just that. Ow. Ow.
Going down.
Ow! Alright, I got shot and I kind of bounced a little bit and missed.
Sweet.
Oh, that was overkill. Oh, Hulu. Well, see, I had the Hulu Black Friday deal where it was 99 cents a month for a year, but you can't do that twice in a row. Theoretically, I could make a new account and alternate between them, because if you wait a year, you can get it again the following year. So I was just like alternating like 1 year with Hulu, 1 year without Hulu. Technically, I could just make a new account and do the same thing, but I don't feel like doing that. Just, when I went to cancel it, Hulu was like, hey, we noticed you're trying to cancel your Hulu subscription. What if we gave you 6 months of Hulu for only $2.99 a month? It's still triple the amount, but it's only $2.99. I was like, yeah, fine. So now instead of losing it in like a week from now, a week or two, I still have it for 6 more months. I'll pay $2.99 for ad Hulu. Now, if I go to cancel it at the end of that 6 months and they're like, no more deals for you, I'm like, yeah, I'm done then.
Heavy weapons.
Yeah. Nothing on radar. Ah. Where'd you go? Well, there you are. Come on. Come. Oh, you stopped there. There are so many streaming services now. Like, I'm disappointed that I remember when Star Trek was streamable on Hulu and on Netflix. I had both at the time. So I was like, oh, and Stargate was also on both. And now everything's just mixed up. Star Trek, you have to have Paramount. You have to have Paramount Plus, which is like $5 a month, which isn't that bad, but it's only Paramount stuff. And then in order to watch Stargate, you need Amazon Prime, since Amazon owns Stargate now. For whatever reason, Stargate Atlantis is on Hulu, but SG-1 is on Amazon Prime. I still don't understand that. Somehow Hulu got to keep the rights to Atlantis, but not SG-1. Maybe they saw that Atlantis was more popular, streaming-wise, and they kept that one.
Enemies!
Oh, hello! Meow, meow. Alright, kill him.
Can't do that right now.
Kasumi, I swear.
It's for you.
I keep saying you're like the better person on the team for my build, but then you just do stuff like that.
I won't do that.
Hello? People? There's a people.
Yes!
And you're dead. 15 a month to 20. Is that just for one? When I had last time I had Netflix, it was $7.99. It's been a little while. The last time I had Netflix was $7.99 a month for just like a one PC thing with no ads. They didn't have an ad option at that point. And when I had Hulu back then, it was like $5.99 for ads, which is more expensive than it is now. And then I had Amazon Prime, which was like $99 for an entire year. And you got the free 2-day shipping. And now I just have Hulu. For 6 more months. After that, we'll see. If I was smart, I would just make a new account and do the Black Friday deal on the new account. But I'm not going to do that. Also, my teammates are dead. How did that miss? Solarian immune to bullet. Goodbye. Ow! Ow, ow, ow! I looked at chat for 1 minute. For 2 seconds. Ow. Oh, he has such a little amount of health left and my teammates are dead. There. There's actually a couple reasons why I wanted to get Netflix, at least for like a month or two. I haven't had Netflix in such a long time that I can probably get like a trial for it, like a week trial for free. And I'd probably be able to just binge what I want and then quit. There were a handful of shows on Netflix that I watched when I had Netflix years ago, but then never finished. And I kind of wanted to go back and watch them, and they're only on Netflix. There's also a few other like random live shows that are still going or done, but I never finished watching them, and they're also on Netflix. It'd be nice to just like go back and watch them all and then just be done. Also, Arcane Season 2 came out. I can't stand League of Legends, but Arcane is very good, so. What are you doing? You're like, what are you doing? Are you doing like a little dance to the music? I don't know what you're doing. Oh, you're dead now. I also want to see the new episodes of Lower Decks. I love Star Trek Lower Decks. It's a great show. It's kind of like the Orville in that it started off just kind of like a weird slapstick kind of comedy thing of Star Trek, but then it kind of quickly became its own thing, and I like it. But I need Paramount again. That's what I mean. Like I want to see if I can get like Netflix a week trial and just binge. I need to make a list. Arcane Season 2 and a few other shows that I watched like half of and never finished that I've been wanting to rewatch and finish, but are only on Netflix. Get like a week subscription and then just binge as much as I can in that week. And then also like once the new season of Star Treks are done, I just get Paramount for like a month, which is like $5. And I just watch all the new seasons of stuff I can. And then I'm done. It's also like Disney Plus. I really want to see X-Men 97. I also never got to finish this first season of Ahsoka. I was kind of liking it. What I'll do is I'll wait until like all those seasons are done. Or hell, I'll wait until the series are done. And then I'll just get it for a month and just watch all of it. And then I'm done.
Basir, these damaged pipes are on fire. They're blocking the stairs. Got it. Should be clear now.
Good. I'm on my way down.
Yeah. Yeah, I almost, if I kept Hulu all the time, I would do the Hulu deal with Disney Plus. There's a deal you can do that's like Hulu plus Disney plus ESPN with ads for like $15. That'd be a decent one to keep. Because again, last time I checked, that's cheaper than Netflix. I know Hulu doesn't have that many things on it compared to Netflix, but I don't know. The Disney stuff is also cool. And if you really like sports, the ESPN stuff would be good too.
Felt that one.
But yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to get Netflix for like a week trial, or just get it for a month. I'll just pay for it for a month and watch I'll make a list and just watch all of it as much as I can, and then just cancel it again. I have a bunch of stuff on Hulu I want to watch, and I still haven't got around to it, and I've had it for a year. Like Ninja recommended watching Elementary. I binged it for a bit. I haven't watched it like in a month. What else? I've added other stuff too.
This should come in handy.
What else did I put on there? I put stuff on there that I knew I wasn't gonna watch. Stuff I grew up on, like Family Matters. There's those kind of shows on there. I know for a fact I'll never watch them. But it was like, oh, this is on here. That's cool. Yeah, there might be a deal for Netflix I can get on Black Friday or the holidays in general. I might be able to get like 3 months for like the price of one or something. That'd be perfect for what I want it for.
Damn it. If
I saw you.
Yeah, stupid biotic fight. Except I'm not a biotic. And that was cold of Liar to run over that guy's dead body. But yeah, I'll try to get some kind of deal with Netflix for a few months to binge what I want. I'll get Paramount Plus at certain points of the year for a month so I can watch like the last seasons of things that came out. That's better for me anyway, because when I had that stuff, I only watched like the stuff as it came out. If I had just waited until the end of the season to watch it, I could have just had them for like 2 or 3 months a year, and that's it. And I like binging stuff anyway. Half the time I was waiting until stuff was finished anyway. Ow! Didn't even see you guys over there. I missed.
That looked painful.
Come on out. Yeah, Paramount Plus, I think I would just rotate. I would get it at the, like... I don't remember if the new season of Strange New Worlds has come out yet or not. I don't think it has. Because of COVID and stuff, like, things just kind of delayed. and some shows are still on this really weird schedule of when shows come out, like new episodes come out. But I know Lower Decks has been having some new stuff. Once that season's over, I'd probably get it for a month just to watch it. And then the bonus is I have the rest of the month to watch whatever I want on there. I know Discovery's done. I never did see the last season of Discovery, so I could watch that on there.
She's getting away.
Bum bum. Bum bum.
Enemies in front.
Oh, one less. What even hit me there? I missed the cool kill shot when they were frozen. No. Man, the Widow kind of makes this easy, doesn't it? I'm really glad I chose the Widow over the assault rifle training. It's just so good with this class. That I know I shouldn't have done that. Hello.
Drone, watch out.
Yes.
That's right. Just keep coming through the same door. It worked. It worked the last time. Yep. Just keep coming through the same door. Ah, people are intelligent in the future.
Hostiles to the left. Down you go.
She said the car flying.
Boom.
Here we go.
Would anyone else like to come through the door? It's like the clown car of spawning enemies. The enemies just spawn in the same place every time, and you just shoot them as they come out. I could use some ammo. I said as I pick up ammo. Yeah, it's just a one-shot sniper rifle. It's like built to be, I think it's called an anti-material rifle. It's essentially like an anti-vehicle rifle, but we're using it as just an anti-personnel rifle. The only way you can get it is if you take the, there's a part in the game where you can pick training or a better weapon. Since I already have sniper rifles, I got this thing. I could have chosen assault rifle training, which would have unlocked the assault rifle slot for me. But this thing is just too powerful not to take.
I'm fine, by the way.
Take Miranda. I hate that stupid helmet. I hate that I have it on.
There she is. Hang a right. No, wait, left.
I'm on her.
Hang a left.
I am aware. I wish this part of the game had more to it.
We're not going into the construction site, are? Oh, goddess. I'm not letting her escape with that data.
Bum 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 bum.
Go, 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 go!
I'm going.
Traffic! Oncoming traffic!
We'll be fine.
She's dropping proximity charges.
Mine?
I noticed.
Ah.
She's got reinforcements!
What kind of guns does this thing have?
It's a taxi. It has a fare meter.
Wonderful.
As I've said in the past, this DLC...
I know.
feels like it has writing from Citadel.
There we go.
You're enjoying this.
Like the humor in it. It reminds me of Citadel writing. And this is a DLC that came out later.
A head-on collision at this speed.
Yeah, I hear those can be bad for you.
Where are you going?
Truck!
Again?
Watch out.
And we're done. Hi, Blue. Once again, I had the sound effects turned down because bullets are loud, but you know, it kind of like affects the cutscenes a little too much, obviously. Sound mixing. Fish. What is Julie gonna catch? Hammy evil.
I've crashed on Azure. Get me some damn backup.
Oh, stop showing the helmet.
Watch out. They're dropping reinforcements. There's Vizier's car. Come on, she can't have gotten far.
Okay, this part I remember actually being kind of hard too. To me, the hardest two fights in this DLC is this part and the part where you're holding the door. We can get past those two without dying, we should be
Lock
fine.
the door. Watch out. They're dropping reinforcements in to slow us down.
Got it.
Now, I know that Liara needs to be leveled up, so... Again, Singularity is really cool in 1, but in this, it's a little not as good. We're going to max out Asari Scientist and Warp. Heavy Warp. And do we want power damage and power charge? We want power charge. Yeah. I'll put 1 point in stasis because if there's any ability in this game that I could say is actually usable with only 1 point in it, probably stasis. Like it kind of gets most of the job done on 1 point. That was a complete waste of a shot. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Hi! No. Where are you going?
That's it.
Oh, they're doing a little dance. Well, they're dead now.
Shield your eyes.
Hostile combat drone.
Oh! See, Singularity is good for that. If they live my Widow shot with a little bit of health left, then Singularity can affect them. Like that. If I put Singularity down on him, he would be floating around in it right now.
Trouble ahead.
Yeah, what do you think you're doing? What am I doing? Why am I trying to do this? There we go. Oh, Leo, my teammates are all dead. Now here is fine. All right, it's just me again. I can do this. I could get them up, but I don't think I need to. Ow. Jerk. Oh no. They're not flanking me. I was just far enough out of cover where that hit me. Yeah, I'm fine here. I should be perfectly fine to get my shield back right here. Yeah.
We've been spotted.
Die, please. Finally, I killed something. All right. I don't know how you are still alive. Come on. This is the issue with being the last one alive. When you cloak, they don't tend to pop out of cover. They have no reason to. Yep. Yep. I'm just slowly picking them off. That's not good. Goodbye. Fish. Whew. Tally smile. That's another emote I really don't like. It's still alive though, in the Discord server. Oh, you're way over there. Oh, look at this! Look at this shot. I'm using a controller. Okay, I can't like make super duper small changes in aiming with a controller. Oh, you have like 2 health. Alright, well, you're dead. Am I done? Nope, there's more. Yep, there's more. Didn't even get out of the car yet, and I already shot him. No, the little health.
They've seen us.
No flick. More? No, you can do keyboard and mouse. I just want to do controller because I'm a controller person. Plus, I played this originally on console.
Climb over to get to Vizier's car.
Original Mass Effect games on PC didn't have native controller support for some reason, even though they came out on console first. If a game has native controller support on console first, why does the PC version not have it? KOTOR 2, they added it, but KOTOR 1 on Steam still does not have controller support, even though it was on Xbox first. All right. Dragon Age Origins does not have controller support on PC, even though it came out on console first.
Please let me live. I'll do the modules every week. I'll give to charity. I'll go back to the Citadel and get a good job, I swear.
Hey, we're unarmed. We didn't see anything.
What kind of hotel is this?
Azure. It's a luxury resort with an exotic edge. Azure is slang for a part of the Asari body in some areas of Ilium.
Where?
Mainly the lower reaches, near the bottom.
I meant where on the Asari body.
So did I.
Yep, there's that Mass Effect 3 Citadel writing. Mm-hmm.
This should come in handy.
Damage protection. Ooh. That's a good one when you're trying not to die. It feels good on controller. The only downside to controller on this version of the game is there's no sensitivity setting.
We have to be getting close.
There is no sensitivity setting for controller on PC. So if you feel like you're moving too slow, too bad. Like, how many times have I been playing this so far where it's like, there's an enemy. Oh, they're moving faster than I can look. I can't catch them. You can't fix that. There might be a mod for it, but I never actually checked for that. I mean, it's not bad. The sensitivity is, like, fine. It's just when you're aiming with a sniper rifle and they're moving, like, one direction or the other, you can't really catch up to them easily. Anything in here? Where's my pay-to-win items? I paid for this DLC. I want my good items. That's how Mass Effect 2 was. When you got in DLC for 2, you'd always get like a super powerful weapon out of it or something. And in Original 2, you'd start with all the DLC weapons at the very beginning of the game, once you unlock them. 3 also did that, with all the multiplayer-only weapons that eventually came to single-player for free. I like what they did in 2. They took the DLC weapons and, like, scattered them everywhere. In 3, they added them to the N7 shop, or the Spectre shop, which makes them super ridiculously expensive. I miss having a playthrough where you could get, like, almost every weapon for fun. And since I have to buy the Typhoon, I'm only going to get, like, 2 of them. I might get the Valiant. It's the Black Widow or the Valiant. And I kind of like the Valiant better. It's kind of like the difference between the Viper and the Widow, but not as much. The Valiant still hits harder than the Viper does. At least it feels like it does. But it has more shots in it.
Hey you! Please.
I'm going
It's
to
okay,
You
Leo.
want Marianne?
So for years...
You're bluffing.
Table for one.
Now, Liara.
Come on, Liara, do some one-liners. Do something.
We've been spotted.
Okay, this fight might not be fun for an infiltrator. This might be a little rough for me. Luckily, I have 2 people with warp. That helps. I missed. There was so much going on, I missed.
Shields have failed.
Get down, please. Get down. Okay. Stupid shockwave.
Unravel.
Found that one.
Back in a bit.
Bye.
Heavy weapons, look out.
Oh, they're like all around me, huh? Okay. Oh. Yeah, we need to kill these things quickly. Otherwise, we're getting surrounded.
Lost shield.
Neutralize the drone. Warp field ready.
goes. Enemy down. Perfect.
Okay.
Miss me?
Good. Oh, that actually hit me. All right. Not bad. Good aim. Do you guys have ice on? Not that it's going to do much good in this fight, but... No. No. Stop with the shockwaves. That barely hit me, but it was enough to stop my shield regen. There we go.
Stay back, shockwave.
Wish I could roll in this game. I somehow missed that. Let's not talk about that. All right, or shield is gone, barrier's gone. Armor time.
Here and kill Shepard, damn it.
Is she just gonna stand there? Just all right. She let me get several hits on her before she got away.
Heavy weapons, look out.
All right, once again, we have to kill these quickly. Because they'll do this.
I'm on the target.
Yes.
All right, it's dead.
They're using combat drones.
Affirmative.
Clear to fire.
Okay. Good job, team.
Finish you myself.
That's all of them.
Oh, she fully healed her armor. Those free hits didn't count. Wow! She got off the biotic charge even though I shot her in the face with a widow. That's surprising, actually. Don't you do it! Don't you do it! Stop.
I'm on the target.
I gotta get out of here. I know my shields don't come back while I'm cloaked, but I gotta get out of here. Ow! Okay, good. She charged over there. That's fine. I missed. Help!
No shields.
We're gonna do this, because I don't trust myself to win this by myself.
Understood. Right behind you.
Can you stasis her? Hmm. I wouldn't think so.
Watch out, shockwave.
Look at that! That is impressive. She keeps the biotic charge going, even when I shot her in the face with a widow. Wow. Okay. Well, I was cloaked, game, but that's okay. Guys, just Can you slam her? You can! I can't hit her, though. No, we got her. We got her. I used the useless slam move.
Damn it! Damn it!
Is that why you sold out the
So if the
specters don't blow up?
Besides,
Eliminate Sony and retreat.
He'll know about Vizier before long. If he decides to...
We'll get Farron out of there alive, Liara. I promise.
I know.
That's what friends
The
do.
Shadow Broker's agents are still shooting their way through Ilium. With luck, they won't notice we've left until it's too late.
That's a little cold. They killed innocent people.
You know... That's it.
Will you just stop for a second? We'll be jumping several light years. There's time to talk.
About what?
Okay, so I think I defaulted to romancing Liara. It's fine.
I came back.
Okay, I still only have 2 points. 2 points, 0 points. Okay. Well, we still have one of the most dangerous fights left in the DLC. The Hold the Door. Once that's done, I think we're good. Because I still think cloaking in the boss fight combined with the Widow, since he's all armor, I believe, will make that fight not hard. Soldier was interesting because you can't cloak. He would constantly run towards you,
The ocean's
and then you'd have to
boil during
move.
the day, then snap freeze 10 minutes after sundown.
The Shadow Broker lives in this?
His ship follows the sunset, completely undetectable in the storm, unless you know where to look.
How do we get inside?
The shuttle bay is locked down. We'll need to land on the ship and hunt for a hatch. But we can't stay outside for long. There's a constant lightning storm where the hot and cold air collide.
Cool looking ship. Okay, team, let's do it. Then we get free
It's hard
stuff.
to pinpoint in this lightning,
Okay.
but I'm picking up signals from a communications array near the back of the ship. There's nothing below but maintenance equipment. We have to find an entrance near the back shielding.
This ship also has several OSHA violations, but we don't care about that.
Maintenance drones.
Why are they attacking?
They must think we're debris
I should switch to a different weapon.
from the storm.
This is, I don't want to use a Widow bullet on them. Money? I do like money. Can buy me some better shoulder things since my shoulders are bad.
Careful. Those capacitors discharge built-up lightning.
Thanks for the tip.
Shepard, try firing at the capacitors. One down.
Crappy slam.
On the floor.
All right, let's be careful, because you can friendly fire with these.
Threat detected. Alert. Critical system damage.
Singularity deployed. Got them!
Impacted. Unit member offline.
Also, mentioning friendly fire, I have a playthrough planned of Mass Effect 2 in the future that uses a randomizer. I've done that before, but the randomizer also has stuff I didn't use before, including a bunch of difficulty modifiers. There's one specifically that makes the last mission really hard. There's also friendly fire. It makes it so you can shoot your own teammates and kill them. So, like, right now, you know, that's doing nothing to Liara.
Friendly fire!
But with that on, it would damage her. So you actually have to be careful with that. So it's an interesting one. There's also one that adds a ragdoll back in for Shepard, like in 1, where if Shepard's hit by like biotics, like in 1, he just ragdolls. This game is not built for that. Reasoning is enemies in this game are way more accurate when you're not behind cover. So getting ragdolled is like a death sentence in this game.
They're using combat drones.
So that'll make it fun too, I guess. I don't think I'll play on Insane, because that would be just like insane on top of insane. I think it'd be fun to play normal with all that extra stuff. And we can bump it up if we have to. I just think insane on top of all that is overkill. Also, enemies are going to have random abilities and random weapons. So like the easy beginning enemies could have the best weapons in the game and awesome abilities, and that's going to affect me, but whatever. Yep. Oh, they're all gone.
Enemies incoming.
I put disruptor rounds on, didn't I? Yeah, I did.
They're under control.
Did that make the singularity disappear?
Watch out, flashbangs.
Interesting.
Watch for biotics.
Me. But no, you can do keyboard and mouse. Ow. Another main reason why I prefer controller is I can sit back more. It's just more comfortable.
They've seen us.
Authorized for lethal force.
Enjoy the ride.
Impact imminent. Collision proximity warning.
Done.
Excuse me. Impact allied force casualty.
Yes!
Goodbye.
Excuse me. System failing.
This is similar to the end of Mass Effect 1, where there's like a mechanic where if enemies go flying, they'll get zapped by lightning. Like at the end of 1, if you sent enemies flying a little bit, if they got too far away from the ground, they just go flying out into the sky. 'Cause technically, you were on like the side of the Citadel with mag boots.
Okay, looking down was clearly a mistake.
Well, this is clouds.
Hostiles detected.
Ow.
Here we go.
Impact imminent.
I did not say... I did it again. Remember when I said that hasn't killed me yet? There have been times where I'm behind cover and nothing hits me, and I just stand up. Like something hit me.
Watch out, flashbang.
It wasn't a flashbang, nothing went off. It was nothing. And that time it almost killed me. That was not where I wanted that to go, but it's fine. It's pretty to look at. See? Hey, I'd say we're inside finally, but we're gonna go right back outside.
This ship is incredible. It must have taken decades to build in secret.
I wonder what happened to the contractors.
I think we can get... Navigating this storm is brutal.
Yeah.
If the ship's engines stop, even for a moment, at least the Shadow Broker would go down with us.
That's comforting.
That's one of those moments where you have to think.
I bet you can't even hear the storm from inside the ship.
Yeah. You have to think, like, if someone, a third party, contacted you to build this super secret ship that was meant to hide on this random planet and move around it like this, yeah, you have to know if you take that job, you're going to die, right? It's a super secret ship. Once you're done building it, you're dead. Like, there's no reason for them to keep you alive. You're a loose end. It's like, hey, we're giving away a lot of money if you want to work on this super secret ship that's meant to hide where no one can find it, and no one better find it, because that's what we're going for. And like, no, I'm good. I think I'll go work on one of those public jobs. Or the Citadel Council. I think I'll go work for them. I don't see them having me murdered. There might be a bunch of red tape involved, but I'm good. All right, here comes another fight. Ow.
One down. Looking for biotics.
I missed the head pop in 3. The head pop is very satisfying in 3. Anyone left? Yep, there's 2. I missed.
Shepard, it's me.
Hi, Liara. There's no friendly fire, so shut up. I think someone got frozen and they fell over. Oh, are you having not a fun time over here?
No more contacts. We've been spotted.
Where are they? Oh, they're further down. Okay. Ow.
Systems and hostile forces have engaged.
See, after talking about Star Trek and Stargate a lot, I kind of want to watch it now. But I can't. Well, I can watch Next Generation. I have the Blu-ray set. Unfortunately, that when Next Generation came out for its anniversary on the Blu-ray set, it was like remastered. They redid some of the CGI in a good way. I kind of wish it was just the original, but it looks good. It's been cleaned up some. The problem is it didn't sell that well. So the chance of them doing that for like Voyager and Deep Space Nine are not very good. Which is a shame.
Trouble ahead.
Shield your eyes.
Honestly, the CGI in Voyager looks pretty decent for the most part. The only good freeze frame. The only thing I would say that Voyager should remaster on its CG is Species 8472. That looks pretty bad. Like, all the space stuff looks fine, but having to do an entire species that's only CG at the time that CG wasn't that great, especially for TV budgets, it isn't great looking. It's fine. It doesn't bother me, but like the actual space CG stuff looks pretty good. Yeah, it's still 4x3. Hooray for 4x3. You know, after watching so many years of widescreen, 4x3 is a little rough to watch now.
Yes!
Like, even Stargate Atlantis was 16:9. And later seasons of SG-1 were also. I don't remember. Were there earlier seasons of SG-1 16:9 or not? Because the first season of SG-1 was on, like, Showtime or something. So it might have been. Yeah, it's been a little while since I've seen SG-1, so I don't even remember. The days of 4x3.
Incoming.
I think it helps when you watch a show in 4x3. If you've already seen it before. Like, you're used to the 4x3 ratio. I think it'd be rough to try to go back and watch a 4x3 ratio show that you haven't seen yet. Like that, because like the nostalgia of it, it's like, okay, I remember watching this in 4x3. It's fine. It's okay.
Shield your eyes. Drone, watch out.
Yeah, sometimes they take the old stuff and just turn it into 16:9. Like they have the original. They possibly have like the original film if they used film, and they just is like, hey, so we have 16:9 now. Ooh, speaking of another show I need to watch. I binged X-Files years ago, but only got to like season 7. I need to watch that series. I remember watching season 1 when I was a kid. Nightmares, by the way. As a parent, maybe you shouldn't let your kid, who's like 6, watch X-Files. Maybe. Maybe. The theme song still creeps me out. Like, when I hear the creepy sound of the X-Files theme, it's just like, ugh. Just because it has that attachment to me with, like, the 6-year-old me. Although I'd argue, which one's creepier? X-Files or Unsolved Mysteries? The theme. Oh man, Unsolved Mysteries has a really creepy sound to it.
Enemies in front. Impressive.
See, X-Files is one of those shows where I like both the A plot and the B plot. It's like Stargate SG-1 is also that. You have the episodes that carry on the overall plot arc of the entire series. And then you have the episodes that are just the Monster of the Week episodes. I like them both. The episodes that carry on like the alien conspiracy stuff, but also some of my favorite episodes from the season 1 that I remember watching as a kid were the Monster of the Week episodes. Like the one that's basically like kind of a combination of The Thing and Stargate. Where you have like the brain parasites in Antarctica. I vividly remember that episode as a kid. Hello. Ah. Yeah, the one episode that messed me up the most as a kid was the one about the guy that could that was super old and was eating people and could stretch his body to fit inside a chimney. And that messed me up as a kid. Now, I mean, now it's very tame. But back then, when you're for a 6-year-old, it's just ugh. No, I need a switch. There's a switch. Now, did you ever watch the episode that was banned? There's an episode that was banned from airing on TV anymore. I'm assuming it's on streaming sites. I never actually saw it. Apparently, it was just so messed up that people were like, I don't want to watch this again. It was the one about the family on the farm. It kind of reminded me of The Hills Have Eyes, kind of.
Not even a guardrail. I bet the broker's agents love patrolling.
From what I saw of it.
At least the view is nice.
But it's just, it's kind of disturbing.
That hatch leads directly to the communication signals.
Just look up X-Files banned episode. That's it. I'm pretty sure there was only one.
How long will it take?
Well, not this one anymore.
All right, here comes probably the hardest fight in the DLC, at least for me.
It's illegal even on Ilium. It didn't come with a warranty.
But you tested it, right?
Here come more of them.
Tell me you tested it.
Again, with the Citadel writing. All right, you're left up there. Oh, there you go. Goodbye.
I'm sure it won't be much longer.
Remember the old days when you could just slap Omnigel on everything?
I keep saying it. This is so much like the Citadel DLC dialogue. I know this DLC came out after 2, so they kind of had time to change their writing style a little bit. This just feels so much like that.
That security upgrade made a lot of people unhappy. Look out, more on the way.
Neutralize the drone.
Like the scene with Conrad Werner in 3. It's not even in Citadel, where he talks about the change between overheating weapons and thermal clips, and Shepard's like, "Yeah, it makes more sense," and Conrad's just like, "No, it doesn't. It sounds worse."
Shield your eyes.
Yeah, sure.
Biotics. Enemy biotics on the field. Watch the assault. Firing.
She has 1 health. Please just kill her.
Watch
Or I'll
out,
do it.
flashbang.
Goodbye. I need ammo. I remember that's why this fight was so hard for me. At least in original Mass Effect, ammo didn't drop as often as it does in this version.
Front of the ship.
And this part, it's you don't want to go out too far for ammo. There's some right there, but luckily I can cloak. Oh, look at all these guys. Season 4, episode 2, Home. Maybe I did see it, because I remember binging on Hulu when I had it a while ago. I binged X-Files, and I got past season 4. Maybe, is it on there? I wonder. Would a streaming service just not put an episode on there if it was banned from airing back then?
Engaging target.
God, these things are hard to hit.
Here goes.
Yeah, neither do I. I don't think I saw it. Maybe it's just not on there. Which is dumb. If you're not going to air an episode of something, fine. But if you're going to put it on a streaming service where people pay for it, put it on there. It's up to the person whether or not they want to watch it. Put a warning on it. Put a warning on the description that's like, this episode was banned from airing after it aired once because it was disturbing. Watch it if you want.
Their attacks are disorganized. They'd be more effective if they all attacked at once.
Please look at the device.
Give the mercs ideas.
Oh, they're behind me.
We've been spotted.
Watch for biotics.
Nice shot. Friendly fire.
Enemy biotics on the...
Stupid drones. Well, now I sound like Javik. Stupid machine.
Charging biotics. The next wave looks like a big one.
You just had to give him tactical advice.
But now there'll be fewer left to deal with inside.
Keep dreaming, Sony.
No, finish him off, please.
Not a problem.
I'm honestly kind of surprised at how little damage I do to barriers with the Widow when I have maxed out warp rounds on. Maybe they just have strong barriers. That was an awful shot.
Engaging target.
Understood.
Heavy weapons.
My target's down.
Okay, there can't be too many of them left. That's it.
There, the hatch is open.
Let me collect ammo just in case there's none inside the door. Oh, is it? Well, does that mean Hulu doesn't have? Of course. The one that I have doesn't have it. Also, I guess that makes... Wait, does it make sense? X-Files is on Paramount Plus? X-Files was originally a Fox show. Fox isn't Paramount. Interesting. Like, CBS and Paramount have that connection. That's why it has all the Star Treks. I mean, I'll double check, but I don't remember watching it.
I told you.
Is it possible that when I binged it years ago, I knew that was an episode that was messed up, so I just skipped it? No, I wouldn't do that.
Hold your positions no matter the cost.
Would I? No, I wouldn't do that. Come on. Disney Plus. Disney, but it's also on Hulu, and Hulu and Disney Plus can be bundled together. I guess there's overlap. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, sometimes it's weird when you see certain things. Like, again, like Stargate Atlantis is on Hulu, but SG-1 is only on Amazon Prime because Amazon owns MGM now. But then why is Atlantis still on Hulu?
I've got it.
All right, that was completely useless. Thank you.
Clear to fire.
Do you guys have ice on?
Not a problem.
I don't think you do. Now, see, unfortunately, like I mentioned, I want to get Netflix for like a month or two to binge stuff and then just get rid of it. Or wait for a deal for Black Friday or Christmas or whatever. Like 3 months for the same price as a month. Maybe I'll get lucky. There's a couple things on Amazon Prime I want to watch, but you can't do that. You can't like, I mean, yes, you could get Amazon Prime for like a month, but it's like, it's not really worth it for a month. I don't know. I don't think it'd be worth buying Amazon Prime for a month to watch stuff. Because it's like 15, 20 bucks, I think, a month. Like, that's a little, I don't know. I wish they just offered streaming service and not bundled it with everything else. Oh, it's on Hulu in the US. VPN? Ow! You know, that's actually very ironic considering wasn't most of Stargate filmed in Canada? That's kind of sad. I missed again. Hulu's not in Canada? I did not know that. It's a streaming service. First off, it never made sense to me that streaming services have different stuff in different countries. It's a streaming service online. It can all have the same thing. And then, like, why not have it available in certain countries? It's so weird. Like, the rights might make that iffy. Because, like, maybe a show only has the rights in certain countries on that. So it's like, all right, Netflix, like, Europe or whatever, like UK has this while US doesn't. The rights are an issue. But then why not just not have a streaming service at all in a country? Especially a close one. Normally I would think anything that US has, Canada probably has. Just kill him. Just kill him. There we go. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, well, you got me.
Here we go.
Yeah, but just to have like the whole streaming service not available though. I was expecting just different stuff on it. Okay. Most of the fighting is done. I have ice on. Get off that.
I've downloaded the ship's layout. We're headed toward the prison block. And Farron.
Hello. Yep, just stand there. Hello. But yeah, maybe X-Files will be the next show I binge before I lose Hulu. Because being a fan of sci-fi stuff and the fact that it has the nostalgia for me, because I watched the first season as a kid when it was coming out. Maybe I will watch that again, give it another shot, because I stopped around season 7, I think. I'm not sure if it was because the show was getting a little meh, or because I was just getting tired of binging it, and I needed a break. And then just never went back to it. Because I did lose Hulu for a while. It's possible I wanted to go back to it, but couldn't. Excuse me 1 second.
Shield your eyes.
Not a problem.
That close-up sniper rifle shot.
Watch out, flashbangs.
Night.
Nice. Well, we're taking the Shadow Broker's money. Technically, I'm robbing Liara. I mean, in a way, I'm robbing future Liara. I suck. All right. Let's try again. But yeah, X-Files is, again, a great example of a show that has great, like, ongoing plot arc episodes and then Monster of the Week episodes. They're just as interesting.
Hold on.
In Stargate SG-1, in the earlier seasons, I really like the episode... Okay, Miranda. I really like the episodes that talk about the ancients and stuff. And then when it got into Monster... Again, quote, Monster of the Week episodes, some of them were a little weird and eh. And then it actually flipped. In season 9 and 10, I really don't like the Ori stuff that much. But I still really enjoy the one-off episodes in those seasons. There's some cool ones.
Do you know where we can...
Easy or not, I'm counting on it.
I want all teams to outpost C.
Hi, Farron. Do you get zapped if we're watching you? Huh. They didn't program a thing in. They didn't program. I guess they didn't program a thing in where he gets shocked like every so often when you're just watching him. Okay.
It's me,
Enemies
Shepard.
incoming.
Here, let's save some widow bullets for the boss. You know what I'm not going to like about X-Files? I stopped right around this, not because of this, but I stopped right when this was going to happen. There is a point in the show where David Duchovny leaves the show for like a season or two and then comes back. And I like his character. So I have a feeling like those 2 seasons might be a little rough to watch. Well, O'Neill didn't leave SG-1 until like season 8. So you got pretty far in. Season 7 was the last one he was on the team. Season 8, he was in charge during season 8. And then season 9 is when he just left the show entirely. Again, is season 9 and 10 are weird. It kind of feels like it should have been its own show. The Ori started in season 9. And they had a whole new, like, boss of the complex. O'Neill was gone. They had a whole new team leader. It's just, it almost feels like season 9 should have just been, like, the start of a spinoff. Another one. But they did Atlantis instead. Which I like. But it just, like, felt disconnected. Well, yeah, because, like, Mulder is the show, to me. Nothing against Scully. She's cool. But Mulder is, like, the one who believes all the stuff and has, like, a direct connection. Some of that stuff and the aliens and... I never did see the movie. There was a movie that came out in the 90s. Never saw it. There was also a movie that came out later. There was also the 2 new was it on Netflix? There was that new season or 2 that came out. Never saw those either. I wanted to, but I didn't feel it was appropriate to watch the new seasons without watching the first seasons. It might have worked, but I didn't want to, like, I think it's like, why bother? If I like the show enough, why not just watch the old seasons first and then watch the new ones? Yeah, so that's something to look forward to, the 2 new seasons. And one of my favorite, like, character actors is in X-Files. He's also in Stargate. It's the guy who plays, what's his name? I already forgot his name all of a sudden. In X-Files, he's, like, the one guy that's on their side, like, higher up the ladder. He's, like, the balding guy with glasses. And he also plays Colonel Caldwell in SG-1. Like that guy. Like, yeah. I always felt sorry for that guy. He's just having to defend it on his own. There's a lot of actors that are in sci-fi stuff like that you see in other stuff. There's that guy. There's the guy that played Braytek in SG-1. I've seen him in several other things. There's also the guy that played Sam's dad. Unfortunately, I think that actor passed away. I believe the other two are still alive. Director Skinner, that's who it is. But unfortunately, the guy who played Sam's dad, I think, passed away. Another actor I saw in other stuff that I usually liked him in. You know, I saw him and I was like, oh, cool, he's in this. Here we go.
Reckless. Farron betrayed me when... At least
You're not
it's
what
pointless
is
to joke.
that I'm guessing.
Liara, you made him mad. Maybe not the best idea. Oh no, Miranda. Again, the sound effects are messed up in this, which is actually kind of funny to me. All right, here we go. I forgot you had shields. That's actually kind of a problem. Sorry, we'll put shields on this. Also, Liara, are you just standing there dying? You are. General Hammond also played Scully's dad. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, they actually wrote it into the show. It was in like season 10 of SG-1. They wrote that General Hammond had a heart attack after he retired. And they named one of the ships in like a future thing, the Hammond. Yee, that was kind of a jerk move game. I'm cloaked. Oh well. Don't mess with Liara. Go over there. I think it was like, remember the episode of Atlantis? The last episode of season 4? When it's like, it shows like a alternate future of events when Shepard wasn't there. When Sam is put in charge of a ship, that's the Hammond. It's like an alternate future. I'm pretty sure the Hammond exists, but it's not mentioned until one of the movies. It takes place after the series is over. It also might be mentioned briefly in Stargate Universe. It's like further in the future.
Hit him now.
Eh.
There they are.
But yeah, Hammond's a great character. I always liked his interactions with the team, or like especially earlier on in the series, when he was more active. I like how, like, in season 1, he kind of comes off as like early season 1. He comes off, they tried to make him like some kind of like bureaucratic, no nonsense kind of like hard character. But even by the end of season 1, they kind of made him into like the father of the group. Like, oh, that's nice. That's better. That's a better way to write him. Well, Liara, you tried. Yeah, the issue here is that Liara alive, he won't back up when I cloak. Man, that does so much damage. Ugh. Ah. Yeah. And the few episodes that kind of centered around him a little bit were always fun. Like there's a season 2 episode where he's in the glider with Teal'c. That's fun. I mean, he was in the Air Force, so he probably hadn't been in a like a jet like thing in a while. Oh, I just noticed that Liara's back up. I guess she gets revived after at the beginning of like every cycle here. Liara doesn't really have much to help here. Like, she can warp his armor, but I can take care of the armor easily.
Right.
It's the shield I need help with. And now it's time to mess him up.
Got him.
Yeah. Once again, no sound effects. Kind of makes this lame, but that's okay. I like his Omni Shield. They bring that back in 3. There's a N7 class in the multiplayer of 3 called the Sentinel. No, it is the Sentinel. It's called the Paladin. And its heavy melee is a shield. Like, if you hold down the melee button, you'll take an Omni Shield out and put it on the ground and kind of like defend yourself with it. Some of those classes are really cool. I believe there was a mod for original Mass Effect 3 to add some of that stuff into the actual like single player game. But since this game doesn't have multiplayer built into it, I guess they can't do that easily. I would love if they took those classes and put them in this game somehow. There's some cool stuff in there. And yes, I want to be a Volus. That was fun too.
We've had a momentary connection failure. Can you confirm stats?
Operative Shora requesting update. Are we still online?
Shadow Broker, I've lost our feed. We're online and awaiting instructions.
Come on, Liara, you've been doing this for like 2 years.
This is the Shadow Broker. The situation is under control. We experienced a power fluctuation while upgrading hardware. It disrupted communications momentarily.
However, we are now back online. Resume standard procedures.
I want a status report on all operations within the next solar day.
Shadow Broker, out.
Goddess of Oceans. It's you. You... How?
Well, everyone who's ever seen him in person is dead, so...
You're the new Shadow Broker.
Yay!
Is taking over as the Shadow.
It's over. It's finally...
It's all right.
It's been 2 years. I don't... We're different people. You have your mission and...
Yay!
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
But... we should focus. Let's see what our options are.
The thing I have this stupid helmet on.
No, and it's all ours. With the Shadow Broker...
All right, time to get some free stuff. Heavy pistol damage.
What's this?
That's the old broker's VI assistant.
Oh, it's Glyph.
Please let me know if I can organize anything else for you, Shadow Broker.
It also thinks anyone in
My manual is ready whenever you have a moment.
Yay, hi Glyph. All right, where do I get my free stuff? Those the dossiers. We don't need to read those. Investment opportunities. Pirate fleet is massing on the fringes from his systems, but sure. I forget what these do, but we might as well do them. Smear campaign. Yeah, smear Udina. All right. What do we have over here? We have shutter control. We have that. I mean, sure. It'll save me some time if I have to get more materials. There it is. Cool, I got platinum. New shipments are scheduled to arrive tomorrow. I believe after every main mission, which I think loyalty mission might count. If we come back here, we get just free stuff. It also might depend on the investment thing we did over there. I don't remember. Oh yeah, this added the ability to retrain all your people, which is a great idea. I'm surprised they had to have the DLC to do this. This is cool. I actually might respect Miranda. Because I think I did something dumb with this. Yep. I flipped it. Health really isn't that great. I mean, when you're down to health, when your shields are off, you die fairly quickly. But that increased weapon damage might matter. I mean, for how much damage the Widow does, that percentage increase of like 7.5 might be very important. I think this is the better option. I messed that up the first time. Luckily, I was able to fix it here. So I'll just not put a point in slam yet, because I can get this sooner. All right. Hey, Liara.
How are you doing, Liara?
He had, at least I get, you know.
You're not gonna...
There's even some data.
Good.
Okay, thanks. I'll be right there. Just give me a minute.
I mean, I have to go back to the ship regardless. This will just take me back there.
I don't know.
Well, that was fast. And thanks to the DLC, Liara is the only character you can romance in all 3 games. Which is kinda disappointing. It would have been nice if you romanced Ashley or Caden. Maybe there was some kind of follow-up from Horizon. Maybe even a DLC where they're introduced. Maybe they could have popped up in Overlord or something. I don't know. But it could have been like a special thing added to where you could continue. Kind of like this. Guardian Angels. Yep. Alright, can I research anything new? We can do heavy pistol damage, which I don't use the Carnifex much, but it is there. Then we have submachine gun damage, which is great. This is my shield killer. Those two don't matter. Damage protection would be fantastic, thank you. Metagel capacity, also great. We really don't need this, but I might as well get it. Okay, let's talk to Tally and Garrus so we can make sure we get the upgrades before I forget to get them.
Samara wants a I noticed the fish tank up and anyway.
Yeah, go feed the no fish. They're a special invisible fish. Very rare. So make sure to feed them.
that good in a long time.
I didn't think Rupert had it in him.
Is there anyone here who watched Nick Jr.? Like Nickelodeon during the day? Sometimes, like, when I was older, but like home from school sick or something, or it was like a teacher work day and I just stayed at home, there would be nothing on. There's nothing on TV, daytime TV, a kid who's like 12, 13, 14 wants to watch. Right? It was nothing on. So sometimes I would watch Nick Jr. just to see, like, this is what I would have been watching if I was younger, you know, since I watched Nick Jr. when I was like 5 or 6, you know. And back then it was like David the Gnome and stuff like that. And it was like, what's this generation of like stuff? And there was one show called Rupert. And it was just a random show about a bear named Rupert.
Any chance we could...
I have not met very many people
I'd like to follow that lead on Sedonis.
that know the show, the Nick Jr. show, Rupert.
A few, yeah.
Thanix Cannon. There we go. Kind of like how it took me forever to meet someone who knew what Mummies Alive was. Oddly enough, Remnant knows what that is. Who else has the thing? Tally.
Garrus put some crazy tech into the main guns.
Whenever we have time, I've gotten the
Oh, that's right. Oh, and I guess I can still do it. I can still do it. There we go. Now they'll survive. Doesn't really matter that much, but... So let's do like a loyalty mission maybe, and then see if we get anything free in the Shadow Broker ship.
Samara wants a moment with you, Commander.
Yeah, well, Samara can wait. Let's do this so I know I've been here. Actually, what rich? Ooh. I do need some palladium. Not platinum, but I'll still take it. Aha, there we go. It makes sense that this system was introduced in a DLC, and all the planets would be rich. Again, like, when you get a DLC in these kind of games, normally you get some good stuff. A new weapon or two. Some planets that are high in resources.
Launching probe.
One of these days we'll play a Mass Effect game where we'll have a fellow Spectre, and they won't die or try to kill us. That would be fun. Technically, I guess there is one. 3. When Ashley or Caden rejoin your crew, they're a Spectre. Man, Spectre Alenko.
Launching probe.
Spectre Williams. Honestly, out of both of them, I think Ashley might, I hate to say this, I think Ashley might make the better Spectre. Just in terms of what they have to do to get the job done. I'm not saying you can't be a nice Spectre. You can be Paragon. You can be a Paragon nice Spectre. But at some point, sometimes you have to make the hard choice. Could Caden have made the choice to kill 300,000 Batarians to delay the Reaper's arrival? I don't know if he has that in him. Now, Ashley would press the button with a smile on her face. But that's because they're Batarians. If it was 300,000 humans, I think Ashley could still do it. But I don't think Caden could.
Probe launched.
Makes him a better person, but a worse Spectre.
Launching probe.
Nope.
Probe away.
So if like in a universe where both of them were alive, and you got to like choose, imagine if there was a way to save. It would not surprise me if it was an official thing that said, yes, that was supposed to be a way to save Caden and Ashley on Vermeer. But they were like, you know what? Let's just have one of them die. If there was a universe where both of them were still alive, I would probably, honestly, recommend Ashley over Caden to Udina. If he was like, hey, recommend someone to be the next human Spectre, I'd probably say Ashley over Caden.
Probe launched.
I just think she has the temperament for it more.
Launching probe. Launching probe.
No, I can't see Caden making some of those super hard choices that you can do in this game as a Spectre, as Shepard. I can see Ashley doing it. But I don't know. Caden might be too good of a person to be able to do that.
Launching probe.
Like I mentioned before, we think Nihilus was a cool Spectre. He didn't try to kill us. He's a cool Spectre. Again, we find out from Samara he took a bunch of people hostage to use as human shields to get away from Samara. Like it's
Launching probe.
You have to do stuff like that, and I don't know if Caden could.
Probe away.
I don't know. Mass Effect 1 Caden, no. Mass Effect 3 Caden, maybe.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
See, and someone who's by the book, I don't know if they'd make a great Spectre. Because sometimes you have to think on your feet and improvise and go against the rules when it's required, and I don't know if he could do it.
Probe launched.
I guess that'll be the test.
Probe launched.
Again, it makes him a better person, but a worse Spectre.
Launching probe.
I mean, as cool as it might be to be like, oh yeah, I would definitely, if I was in the Mass Effect universe, I would definitely want to be a Spectre. They can do really cool stuff. Like, would you really want to be a Spectre?
Probe launched.
Like, if you were in Shepard's situation in these, could you make those calls? I mean, they may have been Batarians, but if you were standing there ready to hit the button to condemn 300,000 people to their death, even though it's to slow down the Reapers and potentially save billions, because if they'd shown up then, we would have been screwed. But still, this is poor. Let's get her. Oh, depleted. Never mind. We're missing one. It's probably this one. I don't think I went back to it. Moderate. Well, we need palladium. So if I can find spikes of palladium, I'll take it.
Launched.
It's kind of like when you think about fantasy stuff, like, oh, I'd love to be one of those. Like, would you? Maybe in the fantasy world, maybe like in like real world scenario, would you want to be that? Like Dragon Age. Oh, the Grey Wardens are cool. I would not want to be a Grey Warden. If you know the Dragon Age series and you know what being a Grey Warden means, I would not want to be one. Like, I'm good. All right. Let's or even like Star Wars. It's like, oh man, it'd be so cool to be a Jedi. Would it? Would it be cool to be kidnapped from your family at a young age and mentally messed with to where you don't feel you're not supposed to feel emotions anymore and all that stuff? Like, I don't think that'd be a lot of fun. It's like, I don't know about that. Let's see here. Let's do this anomaly. Let's just do a side quest and see if side quests count. I'm betting they don't. But they might. Bum 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 ba da bum bum.
I have detected an anomaly.
Bastards didn't know what hit him. Coming around for a second patrol, looking for survivors. Bastards didn't know what hit him.
I don't remember what mission this is.
Something on our sensors.
Mercenary activity detected. Communicate. Oh, does this start? Oh, this starts the Blue Sun arc, which means we have to go to the Strontium Mule, which means we're going to probably run into a glitch where I have to restart the game. That tends to happen more times than it doesn't. No, I see potato. Hi, potato. He's eaten. Yoshi's somewhere. He's probably in the hammock up top. Alright, so begins the Blue Sun's mission arc thing. Oh! Batarians also kind of have big heads. That's a bad thing to have. In a game where headshots do extra damage. Bad to have a big head. I don't know how that missed, but sure. Alright, let's give them their ammo when I can. Oh, it was already on. So my pistol's stronger now. So this should be more usable.
Down you go.
Again, it's a backup. It's a backup weapon that's good against armor. I really could use more ammo, though. Oh. All right. Finish him off.
Understood. I'm on it. There we go.
They don't do a lot of bullet damage, but they can at least finish off people that are low health. They can do that for me.
Hit for you.
Ooh, that was like his head got knocked up by the flashbang. I shot him under the chin. That's a death shot.
Well done.
I only have one bullet left. Oh. This might be an issue. I am out of my best weapon. My second best weapon can't hit them from up there. Not really. And my last bullet. It killed him. That's right. Keep him busy. Or just kill him. That'll keep him real busy for a while. Ammo's looking okay. Money. Alright, do enemies pop up here? I think they... Do they think pop up here? I don't remember. Guess not. So there's the Strontium Mule mission. And I want to say there's one more. Hey, you know what's a good idea? Cover. you guys ever think about cover?
You got it. Hostiles around.
Did I do that?
No. How dare you steal from me? Now, this looks like they would spawn up there, right? Really? Let me guess. The enemies will trigger once I get... Come on, this is a fight room. When you're making a cover shooter... Look at this. Really? Closer? Even closer? I guess not. This is definitely a fight room. Huh. Weird. It's like in Gears of War. Which makes sense, though. In Gears of War, there's a war going on. Obviously. That's it's in the name. That's why there's like so much military cover. It's like military waist-high cover. Because they're at war. In Mass Effect, you kind of have to find cover where you can find it. All right. Let's go back to the blah 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 to the Shadow Broker's base and see if we have something new. If we don't, that means side quests don't do it. But a loyalty mission might. Oh, I see Yoshi. He's getting something to eat. I can tell they're getting more comfortable in there. It used to be when they grab a thing of food, they would run to like a corner and just hide behind something to eat it. Now they just grab the food out of the thing and eat it right there. So good. They feel comfortable. All right, Shadow Broker base. Give me something new. Hello, Shadow Broker. Iridium, would you stop giving me... I know you can give me upgrades. I know you can. Maybe you just get materials after, like, side quests. Oh, mission report. Ready. Mission report ready. Mission report ready. Failure. It can fail? I didn't know it could fail. Chemical warfare, huh? Sure. Sure. See, this says mission report ready, but I can't... Oh, that was weird. It wasn't letting me do it before. Okay. Also, remember, these missions do cost money. Like, to buy those things does cost money. Not a lot. Which means I need to get some decent stuff for the return of it. Now, if I remember correctly, there's really nothing left in the shops I need to buy. Not really. We'll make another run on all the shops at some point, but I'm pretty sure there's not really anything left I need. Unfortunately, Liara can't just call me when there's something to pick up or send it to me, so I'm going to have to also waste money on fuel.
We have used half our fuel.
Luckily, fuel is not that expensive. Alright, let's do the next Blue Suns mission. Which is... Firewalker, T'Chaka. Where's the next... Oh, hold on. Rich Exoplanet, Palladium, Saeed, Tally, Shadow Broker Base, Recapture Freighter. There it is. This might be the Strontium Mule mission. There you are. Yep, it is. Oh, this thing is notorious for being buggy. Defeat the Blue Suns. That's a lot of Blue Suns. Oh, he tripped and fell. Good job, Miranda. I missed. Way to use that cover. As long as they're too stupid to actually rush me, they'll never win. If they all just ran at me at one time, they'd probably kill me. I suck. I'm even worse than that. Die. You know the best part about potentially watching X-Files over again from scratch? I can watch season 1 again. Just because I have those memories of watching it as a kid, even though they gave me nightmares. I really like the idea of watching it again. Like, I remember a lot of them pretty vividly. You know, back when I had a good memory. A lot of stuff I watched when I was younger is still in my brain. Like, there are Nicktoons episodes of Nickelodeon I can tell you the entire plot to. just like the entire episode's like synopsis, and I haven't seen those episodes in so long. Yeah, season 1 is really good. It is good.
What were they doing here?
Like, I've talked about how season 1 in sci-fi especially is usually pretty bad. Like Star Trek, Next Generation season 1 is pretty bad. It's honestly bad. There's a few good episodes, but the overall rank of that season is not good. Like, it has some really messed up episodes in it. Voyager season 1 is also very bad. I love Voyager, but season 1 of Voyager is bad. Deep Space Nine is a little better. I think season 1 of Enterprise is actually pretty decent. But X-Files kind of destroys that, doesn't it? X-Files is a sci-fi show, and its season 1 is actually very good. right. Do I remember how to do this place? Yeah, season 1 of Strange New Worlds was also good. Lower Decks was also pretty good, but I'd argue the show got better as it went. It wasn't bad. It was just like the worst by default. Ow, ow, ow. Jerk. Can I shoot you from up? Hold on, can I shoot you from down here? Come here. Come here, stop running. Stop it. No, I can't, it won't let me.
I've got nothing. There's the target.
Strange New Worlds is pretty good. I've never seen the original Star Trek series, but just from what I have seen of it, and from what I've been told by other people who have, Strange New Worlds definitely has that kind of old Star Trek vibe to it. Obviously, it's also modern, but I think I get what they're saying. It's not just where it's not just what time period it's set in. Like, it just kind of has that old Star Trek feel. Now remember, Star Trek has always been corny. Star Trek has always been corny and a little weird. And I think that show kind of captures that pretty well. God, and this is a pretty big ship. And okay, no reason to come back in here. Another reason to get Paramount Plus when the newest season of Lower Decks is done. I can watch that because it's all new to me, and I can also rewatch Strange New Worlds. I've only seen Strange New Worlds first 2 seasons through once, back when I had that. So I would love to rewatch it again. Captain Pike's pretty cool. He definitely... Again, I never saw the original series, but I know that Pike doesn't have that much of a role. Not really his fault. I've also seen the newer movies, and Pike is in the first 2 of those as well. It's like, okay, it's fine.
Can't see him. Taking cover.
I don't even know where I'm going here. I never remember the way to go in here. Well, I found it. Ow. Ow! Can you guys trigger the door?
Sure thing. On my way.
I kind of don't like this long hallway of death.
On my way.
Where are you guys? Are you stuck again? You better not be stuck again. No, you're not.
Right
Okay,
there.
good.
Lead the way.
Ow, 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 ow. Discovery for me was kind of hit or miss. It got better. I think it got better. I have not seen the last season. I'm pretty sure the last season is done airing. I never saw the last season. That's I can't shoot him, can I? No, that's a floor. How do I kill you? I don't think I'm in the floor. How did that miss? That did not look like a miss. Yeah, I think Discovery does get better. Honestly, I would say that after season 2. Hell, if I get Paramount Plus, I might rewatch all of Discovery. Maybe I'll feel differently about it.
I've lost visuals.
Well, hi, friends. Door just closed in their face.
Time to die.
But Door was trying to save you.
I've lost visuals.
Wow. What happened here?
Nothing good. You know, it's funny. When I think of Strange New Worlds, the first episode, the first scene that pops into my head, just because I mentioned it, like it kind of embraces like the more corny goofiness of Star Trek, is the singing one, the singing episode, and it's where the Klingons are calling. Like it's for some reason that is in my head.
But step 1 foot on the bridge and you'll pray for a quick death.
Like if you were to ask yourself, like, what's the first scene you think of for every Star Trek series that pops in your head for Strange New Worlds? That's that one for me.
There's gotta be a way in.
It just is. I kind of missed the more goofier stuff a little bit because Discovery was a little serious.
That did it.
And, you know, Next Generation had its... Honestly, all three of those, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager, didn't really have a lot of goofy. So...
I've got nothing. I've got it. Avenge our brothers. Use your cover. Can't see him. We have contact.
I mean, yeah, like when I think of a funny moment from Next Generation, first thing I think of is Worf destroying Geordi's like ukulele thing in the Robin Hood episode.
The enemy has cloaked. Hostile con.
Oh, okay.
Heads up. Enemy.
Or this is like, I object, Captain. I am not a merry man.
Deploy cloaking countermeasures.
Lights out.
All right. Well, I would have made that shot, but I decided to flashbang him instead and missed.
Impressive. Ambush.
Ambush. Oh no, the dogs.
Sweet.
You doing okay in there, Miranda? Oh, more. I could use some ammo. I mean, speaking of just like dumb stuff, I remember on Voyager, I've seen some of the outtakes, and the character. I mean, take a guess. Take a big guess. What actor / character does the most goofy stuff on set during outtakes? Like, it's ironic in a way, but it also makes sense. I don't think the game glitched. I think it's these guys that were messed up and now they spawned. So I think I'm good. Like, of the Star Trek crew, who would ironically have the best sense of humor behind the scenes? Yeah. Tim Russ. I've seen some of his outtakes. He just has fun. He just goofs around sometimes and... Like, there's a scene where, I forget what episode it is. I think it might be the episode where it's called, Worst Case Scenario. Where there's, like, a holodeck program of, like, an insurrection of Maquis. And there's a scene where Tuvok gets shot by a phaser. And he does the typical phaser thing where he's just supposed to be like, and then he falls over, right? Like, he gets hit by the phaser that lasts a certain amount of time, and he's like, and then he just falls over on the console. But he does this funny thing where he just keeps doing it over and over. He gets shot and he's like, and then he gets back up and he's like, and he keeps like falling over different directions and just, he does this for like 30 seconds. Or there's a scene like where, an episode I haven't seen in a long time, Tuvok is like walking with this kid in the woods and they're going into some cave. And just as they're getting ready to walk into the cave, Tuvok like lets go of the kid's hand and just runs the other way. And he's like, I'm not going in there. It's scary. Just stuff like that. God, these guys are so annoying. Just die, please. Ow. Now, because this is a newer Star Trek series, I will not spoil stuff, but there is a scene in Picard's last season. By the way, Picard is fine. I think Picard season 2 was interesting, and Picard season 3 was cool because it's just Next Generation, which is great. There is a scene, a short scene in Picard season 3 that I will say involves Tuvok. And if you know the character Tuvok, and if you know all the background of this scene, like you know what's happening, you know, like what plot has been revealed, what this means, and you know Tuvok as a character, it is a very cool scene. It's creepy. And it's done very well. It's subtle and it's very well done. Like, as a fan of Voyager and knowing the background of what was happening, like what was revealed, I saw that scene and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah. Just like the slight look, like the change of like facial expression and stuff. It's just like, I love this scene. It's so creepy and fitting. Not only that, but when you know what it means, it sucks. Like in the universe, like it's just like when you see that, you're like, oh crap. It's like it's not a good thing.
Received a new message at your private terminal.
Definitely not a good thing for the good guys. Let's go check out the Shadow Broker place now. Oh, I can just leave this way. Oop. Yeah, I think I will start rewatching X-Files I think it's time. I wanted to rewatch SG-1 again, but I can't because it's not on any streaming service I have. I have recently rewatched Atlantis over time, just kind of like picking and choosing episodes as I go. But yeah, I haven't seen X-Files in a while. Why not? Season 1 is great. At the very least, I'll watch that. All right, to the Shadow Broker base. Now, I will say that I remember a handful of dud episodes of X-Files. I think it was season 1 or season 2. Overall, season 1 is great. I don't remember if the episodes I'm thinking of are season 1 or season 2. But there were a few episodes I watched that were like, ugh, this is kind of hard to watch. It happens. But as far as like a sci-fi season 1 goes, hell, X-Files might be the best one. Like, I still think Strange New Worlds also has a good season 1. But as far as like older shows go, because it's like, I mentioned that Enterprise also has a decent first season, but they're newer. Right? They have like more established lore they can pull from and better like access to stuff and better CG and like better sets, and I'm talking about like old, like, you know, like 90s-ish kind of time frame. X-Files might have the best sci-fi first season. I know people like Babylon 5. I have seen the first season of Babylon 5. It wasn't bad. Stop giving me this garbage. Maybe only side quests do that.
Caste status on Karshan. I have deducted funds to grant you full elite access.
Report. Failure. Great. Failure. Success. Money. Yay, I've actually just lost money, though. Whatever, I'm still gonna buy them. Success. Yeah. But yeah, maybe after side quests, materials appear. And after like a more main quest, actual upgrades appear. Let's go do a loyalty mission. And like I said, the theme from X-Files is so iconic. Like, it's so creepy. When I hear that theme, it's just like, ugh. It's just, in a good way. It's that and Unsolved Mysteries. I used to watch Unsolved Mysteries as a kid too. And I recently watched through Unsolved Mysteries all the earlier seasons. That has the original host. I forget his name. Late, like around like season like 9 or 10, the episodes of Unsolved Mysteries kind of get just not that good. Like, they revolve around like very similar stories and only certain kinds of stories. Apparently it's because at some point they split the series between like regular Unsolved Mysteries and like the more paranormal stuff. Because after a certain point, the regular show, just Unsolved Mysteries, ended up being just like treasure stories and like disappearances of people and like history things, and it kind of got rid of like the weird paranormal stuff that was more interesting. It's on YouTube. There's a YouTube channel that legally has all the episodes of Unsolved Mysteries. It's like 16 seasons. Maybe not that many, but yeah, there's a lot of it. There's also some other stuff on there too, like a ghost hunter show, I think, and it's on YouTube. Apparently, they own the rights to it, so. I believe Beyond Belief is also on there. I love that show. It was only 4 seasons long, but I love that show. Let's what do I want to do? Let's do Jack's mission. That's not that bad. I have never seen The Outer Limits. My spooky, creepy thing of choice in the 90s was X-Files and Unsolved Mysteries. Unfortunately for this mission, Jack has to come. And notice how much I've used her. Do we want weapon damage or power recharge? I'll save the rest for warp. I'm never going to use her again, but warp ammo is useful just to do more damage from her. So this is okay. I'm okay with it. Well, I'm never going to use her again. Let's just do this. Let's make this as painless as possible. Scimitar. No, I'm going to give you the Geth Plasma. That way you can sit back like medium range and just shoot.
I forgot how much I see the link. It was a mistake.
I'm not even entirely sure what the outer limit is about. Huh. I'm not even sure if I can tell you, like, I know the premise of it. Cool. Humanity's weaknesses. Was it like a serial kind of show? Was it like an ongoing plot, or was it like a series of like stories? Like, I haven't seen Black Mirror, but I know that's like a series of stories.
I want to watch this place burn.
Like, yay, future dystopian Earth, yay.
I never saw this room. I think they brought new kids in these containers. They were messed up and starving, but alive. Usually.
We're gonna steal the kids' money. We're stealing their lunch money. Nah. They didn't give these kids food. Just gave them, like, the oatmeal, like, gruel that's in Matrix. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. It's like separate stories. You know other, like, 90s sci-fi shows I never saw? There's stuff like Sliders and Quantum Leap. Never saw those. I heard Sliders was actually pretty good. Unfortunately, it got canceled and just kind of died.
The elusive man requested operation logs again. He's getting suspicious.
Also, I forget what streaming service I watched it on that I had back then.
He didn't say what they were hiding.
But Andromeda. Andromeda was actually, the premise at least, was made by Gene Roddenberry. And I saw like the first 2 seasons of it. It was okay. I didn't finish it, so it was okay.
I remember escaping to this room, fighting here. I saw sunlight through the cracks in the ceiling. Only a half-dead guard between me and freedom. He was begging for his life.
Yep, he is Captain Archer. I know Scott Bakula from 3 things. Quantum Leap, even though I haven't seen it. Star Trek Enterprise, and NCIS New Orleans, for some reason. I went through a period where I was like binging NCIS on some streaming service, and I watched a little bit of, at that point, New Orleans was like the newer one. The newest, I think it was still the newest one. But, well, there is a prequel coming out. I just know he's like the main character on that. He's the Gibbs of that show.
We've been spotted.
Nice! Enemy down!
No, go bite somebody else. Good boy.
There we go! Perfect!
I loved it. I never understood. Time gets narcotic.
What the hell was wrong?
I don't know.
Let's keep moving.
Hell yes.
Yeah, like Andromeda was okay. The premise was cool. But it just, I don't know. After the first 2 seasons, I was just kind of like, yeah, I'm good. I never saw Earth Final Conflict. You know what sci-fi show I did see in the 90s that was apparently not... I don't remember anything about it. I think it only lasted like one season. It was called Earth 2. What a cool name, right? What an original, imaginative name. Earth 2.
All subjects besides...
That's not right.
At some point, I do want to see Babylon 5. I need to see what streaming service Babylon 5 is on, and maybe do like a month or like a free trial just to watch it. I saw the first season and a bit into the second.
This place is supposed to be empty.
I stopped watching it, but not because I didn't like it. I just stopped watching it for a bit, and I think I just got rid of that streaming service. There is one more show I can think of that I need to give another shot. Farscape. Candy. No, Earth 2 was early 90s. And I think it lasted one season. Also, that hurts my soul when you literally said, that's very, very old. Like in the 80s. It's like when Spider-Man in the Marvel movies is like, remember that old movie Empire Strikes Back? And it's just like, it's not that old. It's not that old. It's like the PlayStation 1 isn't that old. They're literally on PlayStation 5. Yes. Yes, it is. I should probably kill the Krogan first.
Enemy charging! I got it. Nothing can stop me.
Oh, V. I remember V. I remember there were multiple versions of it. I remember there was a remake that didn't last too long. I think the original show was in the 70s. I want to say it was a British show. And then we had like an American like remake of it at some point in the 80s maybe. The idea was cool. It's kind of like XCOM 2. The idea like aliens kind of took us over, but like with niceness.
It's a small facility.
They're kind of like in charge of stuff, and most humans think they're good.
The experiment. Bullshit. I had the worst of it, and I made it out alive.
There's a lot of sci-fi shows I never got to watch that I kind of want to, well, watch. Could be fun. Top, door, circle, candy. I need to just Google, like, what are the best sci-fi, like, give me just a giant list of, like, the top 20 sci-fi shows of, like, the 90s and the 80s, and let me just see what I've seen and what I haven't.
So strange to be back here. I feel like I'm pissed off. I'm a dangerous bitch, but then I'm a little girl again. Shit, it's complicated. Let's just go plant that bomb.
Yes, bomb less complicated.
We've been spotted.
Ow.
Here we go. Enemy down.
And one of the reasons why I'm motivated to watch the X-Files all the way up to where it stopped is because I've been wanting to watch the new seasons. Like, I want to see like a more modern take on X-Files with like better everything. And how the characters have aged and like how like they've changed over the years and what's their dynamic between each other. But I figured sometimes I know I'm not going to go back and watch something. So I'll just say, screw it, I'll watch the new thing. I know enough about the series to probably get by. And not miss out on much. Kind of like The Witcher 3. I want to play The Witcher 3 someday. I will never play 1 or 2. I have tried to play 1 several times. I just can't. Maybe the remaster will be better, but if that's still a thing. But I looked up a plot synopsis of 1 and 2.
They kept children.
But for a while, I was told you don't have to. I think I need a drink of water. Yeah. Like, I know enough about the X-Files as a series to probably fully understand the new seasons. Like, I'd probably be fine with it. But X-Files is one of those shows that I kind of want to watch it. Like, I know that I would want to watch it, so I might as well watch it before I watch those. And the movie. I know is there 2 movies? There's a movie that came out, like, at, like, its peak in the 90s. And there was a movie that came out way later. Maybe at the end of the series, and then the 2 seasons of the show.
It's a two-way mirror? My cell is on the other side. I could see all the other kids out here. I screamed at them for hours, and they always ignored me. I must have come through here when I broke out, but I don't remember it. This is a bad place.
Yeah, that's not a very comfy looking chair. Yeah, I think there's 2. There's one that came out in its peak in the 90s, like later 90s, and the other one I think might have came out at the end of the series. It's just like an end of series movie. And then the 2 new, or it's in between the 2 seasons, I don't know.
This is bull. You don't get it, Shepard.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
A lot of this.
Time to steal their money. Technically, this is a Cerberus facility, so I'm stealing Cerberus money. I'm okay with that. That was the wrong one. Ah, there it is.
I'll take it.
Elusive Man. Oh, it was an upgrade. Okay, all right. Even better. Makes sense you'd find a biotic power upgrade in here.
You promised. Fine, we'll put him down. First, we're kill them on my...
This is like the only dangerous fight in this mission. Because those Krogan will rush us if we don't kill them fast. Also, flamethrower guy I must take out right now.
Affirmative.
I see you over there, Vorcha. What do you think you're doing? Cool, I got hit while I was cloaked.
Overrun. We outnumber and outgun all.
Technically, we're even now. There's 3 of us and 3 of you. I missed. And got hit. They are 3 Krogan, though. That's kind of scary. Their AI is kind of bugging out a little bit, as you can see. Peekaboo. Okay, I'm not even going to try to hit him. He's not doing anything anyway. What are they doing? What? Okay, you know, without the community patch, things act weird. I'll take it. If it makes the game a little easier for me, and it's not something I like intentionally did, that's fine. If you die because of a glitch, it counts against you. Because everyone has to deal with them. This is so stupid looking. Oh, I have the wrong bullets on this thing. Oh, whoops. I was just zapping them the whole time. Wrong one. Can you guys... Can anyone do anything?
Easy enough.
It's like we're at a shooting gallery and they just keep moving back and forth. this is fun. What am I doing? If I had more Widow bullets, I would have killed them by now. There we go. Oh, he got frozen.
Enemy charging!
I see them.
Ow!
Shields have failed.
Jerk. Someone kill something.
No sweat.
All three of them are still alive. Finally.
I want suppression, and I want it now. Nothing can stop
That their AI is still broken. That's funny.
They're not dead yet. Fear the battle master. Come out and fight. Where are they?
Yeah, that's something usually good to say when you're like a support or a tank. Like, please, someone kill something. If you play tank in Overwatch, that's kind of just how you feel most of the time. Like, nothing's dying. Nothing's dying. And I'm getting shot by 5 people constantly. Just like, please, someone do something.
Quit hiding. I see you.
Being a tank is awful in Overwatch too, because you just get focused all the time.
Whoever Arash is, he's in there. I want to plant the bomb there anyway. Might as well do it.
Circle candy. Top. Oh, how do you like the new Overwatch mode? Where it's 6v6, but it's also no limit. So I have now fought we were playing on what map was it? I think Hanamura, and we were on attack, and we go through the door, and it's just 6 bastions. Why can't they just give us what we want? People are just like, just give us 6v6 in modern Overwatch 2 with 2 tanks. That's all we need. 2, and 2, roll queued, with all the new stuff is fine. Just give us another tank, because playing tank is miserable when there's only one. And just do that. But instead, we keep getting these weird ones where it's like 5v5, but you can have 2 of everything, but one of something. And then we have 6v6 old school Overwatch with like old builds. But then it's no limit. So we just end up running into like 6 Winstons. It's annoying. It was fun at first. It was fun at first. But after running into like 6 cowboys that just flashbang and fan the hammer you to death, I literally did a game where it was against 6 Cassidys. And I was playing tank. And all that would happen was I get flashbang like 3 times and just fan the hammer 3 times and I'm dead. It happened every time. It's look, the old school Overwatch is fun, but maybe give it a little balance, maybe just a little bit, just a little. I mean, that's what Overwatch used to be, just chaos.
You were the.
I wanted a hope. There's no reason good.
Everything.
Fuck that. Get out of here. He's not worth chasing.
Or what about, oh man, what about Original Hook? Original Hook is broken.
Changed, but it's all different.
I have been hooked around things. Like, remember how, like, when you get hooked, it kind of, like, stretches the model of the character a little bit? I have been hooked in ways in Classic where I was hooked behind 2 different things. I was hooked behind a wall. It then slid me around that wall. Then I got stuck on another wall. It then slid me around that wall into them. And then I was one shot. I do not miss that.
I used this tape. I was pathetic.
You know what else I don't miss? Whole hog. Man, I forgot how strong old whole hog is. It just murders everything. Now it's just a push for the most part. But original whole hog is just like everyone dies. There's one more thing to highlight.
Okay. No more walking.
What the? I can move in the cutscene? What? I didn't know I could do this. That's new. I think it's because I skipped dialogue. Yeah, old stuff is just broken. Like, it's ridiculous. Remember old Symmetra? I forgot how close range her weapon is, though. With her 6 turrets. I did miss her ability to give people shields, though. That was kind of cool. Making her a support character. That's kind of fun. I do like the little ball things she shoots. They go through shields. They're very slow, but...
I'll deal with it.
Going through shields is a really cool idea. They're slow, but...
Touch me and I will smear the walls with you,
Enough.
bitch! Screw you!
As long as she...
I mean, I feel like it's mostly for, like, Reinhardt just standing there shielding, or a turret bastion. They'll just stand there. A lot of people forget what old Overwatch was. You know how many divas I've seen kill themselves with nuke? Because they forget they can do that. Or I accidentally killed myself with Riptire. Because you can do that with Junkrat now. He also has friendly fire with himself.
Samara wants a moment with you, Commander.
Now let's go see if we got anything good in the in Liara's new place. We'll see if a loyalty mission triggers anything new besides just more materials. If this doesn't, we're gonna have to do like a main mission, which is like 1 left. Since I'm gonna save some DLC till after the game is over, I can take advantage of that. Maybe after the main suicide mission, we'll get more stuff at the end. There you are. Can barely see you. Where are you? There you are. It's fun to do like a 6v6 where everyone's the same character. It's fun. It was fun at first, but I'm just trying to play the game to get the challenges done, and unfortunately, wins do not count double. You have to play 15 times as all 4 roles. And yes, there are 4 roles. There's tank, support, like damage basically, and then defense. I got tank done first because even in a game type where you can have like multiple tanks, I still didn't want to play tank. I'm not a huge fan of all the tanks in the old Overwatch. I liked Orisa, like old Orisa with like the bongo and the shield, but she doesn't exist in this, so. Also, is it just me, or does old D.Va kind of suck? As I've been playing, I've seen very few D.Vas. It's been Roadhog, some Rhines, and some Winstons. But I've barely seen D.Va. Hey! Look at that. The very first random one we got from a loyalty mission is sniper rifle damage, which is fantastic. So loyalty missions can trigger this, which means you might want to do the Shadow Broker DLC before you do any loyalty mission, because that's a way to farm some potential upgrades. Mission is ready, but I can't redeem it. It's doing this again. It says mission report ready, but I can't do anything with it. No. Also, D.Va's defense matrix is terrible. You can't just like use it when you want to. You have to just hit the button and it just stays on, and then when it's done, you have a cooldown. I think Diva's defense matrix is so much better now.
Samara wants a moment.
Just like Roadhog's heal. Oh, I forgot how bad that is. It's a one-time heal with a cooldown, and you have to stand still. I forgot about that. There's a lot of stuff I forgot about and how bad it was. Like Lucio wall riding, you can't jump. Like if you wall ride as Lucio, you can't like jump again. You just kind of fall down. There is one thing I'm happy that's back though. May. I missed May's freeze. Is it cheap? Yes, but I missed it. Look at that. Sniper rifle damage, 4 out of 5. That will help a lot. Also, if we find another sniper rifle upgrade, like some kind of special thing where like more armor damage or headshot damage, we'll be able to get it immediately now, because we just got an extra damage one. That's usually the bottleneck. It's like you do damage, and then you do like headshot, then you do damage, then you do armor damage. Yeah, I'll take that. Biotic cooldown, that's great for Miranda's warp, and only Miranda's warp. Heavy skin weave. 40% health. Okay. I'm never going to use you again, but I'll get it just to get it out of the way. Oh, see, Mercy's fine with me because I am awful with Mercy's movement in Overwatch 2. So her movement being a lot worse than 1 doesn't bother me in the slightest. Because I was always bad with her movement. And what? Did you miss the big res? Man, I hate that. You're doing good, and it's like we took out their entire team at the point. Yay! And there's the 5-person res. I did not miss that at all. There's some things I missed, and some things I did not miss. Old Flashbang Fang the Hammer did not miss. Some characters haven't changed that much. Like Widowmaker seems pretty much the same. May, take out the mechanic where May can literally freeze people, and she's basically the same character. She has wall, she has the spike thing she can shoot, she has her ice block. I mean, she's very similar. We can do one more loyalty mission. Maybe get something good. Let's do, oh man, Garrus's could be kind of a pain. Let's do Garrus's. There's that part where you have to fight 2 mechs at the same time. That might get a little rough. Oh, the Torb armor packs are great. I love those. I forgot you had to boost the turret up to level 2. I forgot all about that.
I've found references to a forger named Fade in C-Sec crime reports, Shepard. Perhaps that is a good place to start looking. Also, according to C-Sec, a drill recently passed through...
Yes?
I'm trying to find a local floor.
Yeah.
Where can we find it?
There's a warehouse in the... But you're outside C-Sec. You need anything else, let me know.
I already forgot where I'm going. You know, since I'm here, I might as well check the shops, right? Maybe there's something new in stock. Probably not. But while I'm here. I miss the old Torb plays of the game where you just die. Like you use your ultimate and then you just die. And your turret gets like 3 kills. Ah, good old Torb plays. I honestly, is it just me or is Soldier just worse? Because now his reticule gets bigger when he shoots, unlike he does in 2. He just Soldier just seems worse. I mean, it's possible his bullets do more damage.
And this is my favorite store on the
Maybe his Helix rocket does more damage, but I'm just saying, like, just as like a feel thing, he just feels worse.
All I have left of Jacob.
Yeah,
I just want to.
it's like the Lancer, like almost like the retro Lancer in Gears of War. Yet you have to burst fire it.
This looks like the place.
I just talked to him on the wards market. He sent me here. Come on, why do I need a service order?
I'd rather see you make.
Damn it! Quick! Shoot them! Shoot them, you lumbering mountains!
Why don't you two find somewhere else to skulk? I know the place.
Oh,
Interesting.
Oh, good. I don't know. What character do you think is the least changed?
Wait, this was a trick, wasn't it? He sent me to the wrong place just to get me to leave.
What character? Reinhardt? I mean, his shield is weaker in 2. He has 2 fire strikes, but he's still Reinhardt. He's still a guy with hammer. All right, what am I doing now? How do I've already forgot again?
It's a delicacy back on Earth.
There it is. Yeah, or Widow, yeah. Man, old Zen kind of sucks. He has 150 health, which means he gets killed from everything. And he went back to having a slow Transcendence. You know how annoying that is when you pop Transcendence to heal someone and you're like, oh yeah, I'm super slow. Let me just crawl my way over there. I mean, Discord's powerful, but... like, I like playing Zen, but not that version. Yeah, he has 150 health, and half of it is shield. I'm pretty sure Widow can one-shot him, like, by hitting him in the foot. Yep, and no kick boop, yep. The slow Transcendence alone is a problem.
Shh, don't just stand there. Run all you want!
Enemies in front!
Alright, here we go. Garrus, you're hovering. It's fine. Oh yeah, Tracer. I never play Tracer.
Understood.
Tracer's been in the game since day 1. I think I have like 10 hours on Tracer total. I just don't play her. I'm a controller player. I can't turn around quickly. Like I can't just, it's like Genji. I can't use Genji well enough with a controller. And my reaction time's terrible anyway. It's also the same reason why I can't fight Genjis and Tracers that well. When they blink behind me or like jump behind me, I have a hard time turning faster because I'm on a controller. Yeah, most of my hours on Tracer and Genji came from Mr. Heroes. Because I was forced to play them.
I got the light, Nick. Enemy down!
I'm on it!
Firing.
One less!
Not only am I bad with Genji, there are some characters that I'm decent with in some aspects. Like some characters I'm decent with them, but suck with their ultimate. Like Diva. I, for some reason, am awful with Diva Nuke. I never get a kill with it. I just don't know how to place it properly.
Hostiles detected.
Understood.
Not a problem.
Gotcha. Genji, not only am I bad at with his like setup, his mechanics, I'm also bad with his sword. I have no redeeming qualities as a Genji.
Heads up!
force casualty.
There we go. See, as long as I am supplied ammo, the Widow is just all I need. And that damage increase is nice. Okay. I have a hard time playing support in Classic because, you know how it is with No Limits. Everyone picks like a DPS character or something. It's like, well, I guess I'll be the healer, so we actually have a chance of winning. But I have a hard time because I don't play Mercy. I never did. I don't play Lucio anymore because ever since I lost my Elite controller, I can't wall ride and aim at the same time. So I don't play Lucio anymore. Symmetra can't heal. So it's like, oh, Zenyatta, which is fine, but old Zenyatta is so frail. I kind of don't like any of the options. I've played. If I'm solo healing, I'll play Mercy. If I'm the other support, I'll play Symmetra. Or Zen. I mean, I've played Zen too some, even though he dies from anything. Oh yeah, Farah. Farah's changed with her gas, how her like fuel works. She's still kind of the same character though. I mean, she just flies around and shoots rockets.
Incoming.
No big change there. What about Reaper? Another character I don't play. They got rid of the little orb things that drop. He can heal himself. They made it so you can exit his Wraith mode early if you want. I believe his like teleport thing is faster, so he isn't like punished as much for doing it.
Impressive.
Good job. I did notice his speed boost does feel a little faster than usual. Yeah. It's like an overall mechanic change. Reaper did lose those orbs, but he just siphons health automatically now.
I need cover.
Make activity.
It's me,
There we go. Easy enough.
It did it again. There's that thing where I just get kicked out of cover randomly without getting hit by anything. It hasn't gotten me killed yet, but it's gonna happen.
Can't see him.
Enemy down.
All right. Oh, that's why I like playing, if we have like Lucio and Juno with a Rhine, that's fun. Because the speed boosts do stack. That's a fun time. All right. Good. Zarya having only one bubble for herself and one bubble for her teammate has been throwing me off a lot. I'm just used to the two bubble now, that you can use however you want. I'm pretty sure that was a change in original Overwatch. Eventually.
We're getting close.
Enemies ahead. I've got nothing. There's the target. Taking cover.
Goodbye.
Careful, Shepard.
Was it? Then why am I so... I guess I'm just so used to it because it's convenient. Being able to double bubble yourself or a teammate's nice. Whoa, oh, it's doing that again. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay. I do not like playing Zarya as a solo tank. I just don't. When they bring back the 6v6 with like Halo with Overwatch 2 mechanics, like literally just Overwatch 2 with 6v6 with 2 tanks, I will love playing Zarya. I will double bubble my other tank constantly, or anyone else I have to. I always kind of like stayed in the middle of the group and would bubble it. I was defensive bubble. I would not bubble myself for charge that much. I like bubbling other people. And having the 2 bubbles for your teammates, like Overwatch 2 mechanic, is great for that.
Enemy turn.
During that 5v5, but you can have 2 of something, like 2 tanks, 2 support, and like 1 damage. I loved it. I was just double bubbling the other tank in front of me.
Heavy mech overhead. Watch out.
Here we go. Here's heavy mech number 1. All right, armor time. That does so much.
I'll take the shot.
Oh no.
You bet. Clear the blast zone.
Yeah. Good explosion. Yeah. Like, to me, it's difficult for Zarya to bubble her teammates at opportune moments when you have to be the frontline tank. What do? Turn around? Leave your back to the enemy to bubble somebody? I like being the off tank because I would cover the flank. I'd be like in the middle or just the back, and I would bubble people in front of me while also guarding the rear. From people like Genji and Tracer. Now it's like you have to be the front line, but you also can't easily bubble your teammates because of that. Yeah, I'm going to love that 6v6 mode because I can play off tank, finally. And have 2 bubbles that I can use. Because again, old Zarya was fun. I had a golden gun for her. I like playing her. But having the 2 bubbles for your teammates, I like better. That's like the one change I like. Is being able to bubble teammates twice.
What the hell is Harkin up to? But I'm in no mood. He's getting ready for us, but...
You don't need to...
Harkin's kind of trapped, but... Right behind you.
Well, let's go. This is the showdown. Oh, there's no money in this one. That means it's probably an upgrade. Which means I really want this. I say as I run into a red. Don't choke. Okay. I'm choking. It's happening.
This might be useful.
Yes, it will. Sniper rifle damage. I don't have it on right now because I have to research it with material, but what a great thing to find. What a good thing to not mess up.
The crates in the transport carriers overhead are rigged to explode when dropped.
Good to know.
Why don't you just turn around?
I mean, it's a percentage increase. And the Widow does so much damage per shot. Good job, Garrus. That it's just, it's a very large increase. Oh no, a slow rocket. I missed. Okay. Oh no. The slow rocket's coming. I see you up there. Come on. Alright, okay. Okay, I don't like you. I am out of ammo for my sniper rifle. And now I'm not.
Heads up!
I'm not running from you, Shepard.
Ha!
Harkin's going to regret this.
Oh, those dropped on me. This is the hardest part of the fight, but I believe you can backtrack. I didn't think you could. Like, I thought once you triggered it, you were stuck there, but I'm pretty sure you can just run back.
Oh, crap.
Yep.
Heavy mech,
Here.
incoming.
Do you really think you can take me down, Shepard?
Oh, these fun guys. Miranda's dead. I'm trying to pull them off of Garrus, but it's not working. They want Garrus dead. They wanted Garrus dead. I should be fine. They can't even get up here. I don't think. They've also synchronized their attack, which makes it even better. Yep, I don't have to worry about them alternating. Have fun with that. That's right, get closer to it. Didn't have to do that. I did it because I could. Get ready for the boom. That didn't make noise for some reason. That was a very silent explosion. Stealth explosion. Too bad those aren't real. He says you'll never make it when he only has like 1 or 2 mechs left. Yeah, it's like 2 crappy mechs and that's it. I believe we've made it. Hi.
So, Faye.
Is this information really?
It's all so.
Kill you? No. But I don't mind slowing you down a little.
You don't need to shoot him. He won't be able to hide from C-Sec now.
I guess it's your lucky day.
Yeah, I hope we can do this again.
Come on.
Sedona's better be.
And then there's this part.
Harkin, we shouldn't have just...
It's just not
What
like...
would you do if... I don't see any other option. I don't care. What is... Why... I need... You're in my shot. Move to the side.
Listen, Sid.
Garrus,
Damn it, Shepard.
Screw this. I'm not sticking around here to find out. Tell Garrus I had my own problems.
Don't move.
Get off me!
I'm the only thing standing between you and a hole in the head.
Fuck.
Everyone. Let me take the shot, Shepard. He's a damn coward.
I'm already...
Just give me the chance.
You've got to let it...
He hasn't
Look
paid
at him, Garrus.
my men.
Tell Garrus. Thank you.
I know you want to talk...
Give it time.
They deserve to be avenged. Gray. Let's get going.
I'm with you.
Yeah. I like Garrus' mission. It has a cool combo of fighting, but also talking. Kind of like Tally's. That's why I like Tally's is probably my favorite one.
Glad to have you on the team.
Oh.
This recap is brought to you by the Blue Suns, specialists in discreet espionage operations and the best private military company in the Skylian Verge. The Blue Suns have augmented their offensive capabilities with newly acquired Loki and Emir mechanical units, and as a result can now...
Here, I will finish that.
As a result, can now provide the same ruthless efficiency in a cleaner and safer battlefield. Consider the Blue Suns for your future out-of-system combat needs. The Blue Suns, for the good of the galactic community. I accidentally hit the timed version of this, so it'll be going for like another 30 seconds. But thank you, Jay, for the resub for 59 months. And a 59-month streak, the longest you can have. Because I believe you subbed day one when I was an affiliate. So, technically the first sub was me. Because when you become an affiliate, you have a tier 3 sub to your own channel immediately. But we don't count that. Is the timer going to run? How long is this thing? It's supposed to be a minute, I think. I have a timed version for the redeems.
And I have a toggle version when I want to use it. I hit the wrong one.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Oh, have I? Also, Jay, I don't remember. Did I mention this Saturday, in 2 days, I'm playing a new Turtles game, and it plays like Hades. It's essentially Hades Turtles. I'm looking forward to it. Oh yeah, let's go to Liara's place and see what other thing we unlock. Yeah, I haven't played it yet. I bought it when it came out, and it's been like I don't know, like 4 or 5 days. I wanted to play it, but I'm trying to wait. So I will be playing it for the very first time on stream. Now, you know what character I'm going to pick. If I have to pick one of the turtles to start, you know, my very first playthrough, and you know who I'm picking. The best turtle. I do know one thing of how it works. Every turtle has their own element. That has like their own element to their attack. But I believe you can also unlock elements from other turtles. Like one of your redeems for beating a boss, let's say, could be like to gain the element of one of the other 3 turtles. That way you can mix them. Like if one has fire and one has ice, you can then have both. And there's also, of course, the typical Hades things where it's like more damage of this, more stuff with this. It has its own spin on it, though. There's some stuff that I've seen it played for like 5 minutes. Hey, it's me, kind of. And there's some stuff, it's not just like a straight up Hades clone. There's other stuff in there. And yes, it'll be Donatello. You know, the best turtle. Unfortunately, Donatello has always gotten the short end of the stick, and I said that just because he uses a staff as a weapon. Funny, right? Yay. I had to explain it. It makes it funnier. Normally in games, Donatello is... It used to be Donatello was fantastic. Donatello was the best character by far in the original game because he had the most reach. And for some reason, they also gave him like the most damage. It's insane how good he is. In the later games where you started adding like stats, like speed and things like that, health, whatever, strength, Donatello kind of sucks. Like in Shredder's Revenge, I love Donatello. But he might be my least favorite turtle to play. Because he has level 3 range. But he has like level 2 power and level 1 speed. And the way that I play beat 'em ups, I don't care about the range at all. More times than not, even with Donatello, I am in their face hitting them point blank, even though I don't have to. I don't use the range effectively the way I play. So like a range 2 or even range 1 is fine with me. And that means other stats are better. Like I like Michelangelo. He has 3 speed and 2 power and only 1 range, but it works for my playstyle in beat 'em ups. Michelangelo's probably my favorite turtle to play as. Leonardo probably second. My favorite character overall, I actually really like April. She's basically Michelangelo, except a little better range, but a little worse power. I like her moveset. Palladium, oh, I didn't get a weapon thing. Oh. And I still don't know how to do that. It's just stuck. That's okay. Well, I was going to call it for the night. We're going about 5 hours. But since Jake just got here, we'll do one more mission. We'll do one more loyalty mission.
We have our fuel remains.
But yes, Donatello in the original game, Nintendo game, is amazing. It's broken how good he is. I don't know, I'll do one more mission. They don't take that long. We're just doing loyalty missions. We're gonna save tallies. Let's do... Oh, actually, wait. Let's do this. Let's do the last Blue Suns mission. I forgot about that. Hey, I like how you made the Blue Suns the sponsor for tonight, and I'm literally going to kill them. Like we're going after like we're doing the Blue Suns like a mission thing. I like Mike. Hey, as a character, I like Michelangelo. Oh, it's this mission too. We can do both of these.
Probe away. Scans have found something.
This is the Batarian one where you have to like take out the missiles. Only one of them can get to 3. I think. Overload. Hey, the Batarians are doing terrorist things. No.
Looks like some serious fighting here.
Wait, there are missiles about to be launched on humanity? Gee, I wonder who's doing it. Got that. Let's do shield on that. Oh, they're dead. They're just not. Ow! I didn't know you were there. Okay. Well, I see potato. Hi, potato. He's eating again. Oh, I'm timed. I might want to actually pay attention. What if I got a death from this mission? I would take a Batarian. I would have liked if Bray joined the party from the Omega DLC. I think it would have been a great thing that no one saw coming. Like, oh, what character might we get from the Omega DLC? Arya? Maybe Nyreen? Nope. You get Bray. That would have been kind of a fun reveal. Whee! Oh, he's not happy. Oh, it's snowing Batarian. Ow! All right, jerk.
Overloading their system.
Fine. You want me to pull up my real weapon?
Nice shot.
Oh! I've lost visual. Going to cover.
One less.
Well, I missed anyway.
Enemies in front.
All right, Miranda, good job.
Lost contact. Contact.
Both my teammates are dead. That's okay.
I've lost visuals.
Here I am. Oh, what a waste of a shot. I missed. As I said. There you go. Yeah, it would be cool if they pulled something else from your origin. Because your origin only matters in one. If you're colonist, you deal with what's-her-face. If you're spacer, you deal with Zabaleta, and you talk to your mother in the Alliance. If you're Earthborn, you deal with, like, the old leader of the gang that you were in for a bit. And that's kind of it. They don't affect anything else. That's not true. Spacer actually does affect something in 3. You talk to your mother in 3. That's it. As far as I know, Colonist and Earthborn don't do anything in 2 and 3. But at least with Spacer, you talk to your mom in I think it's in the Citadel DLC. So it was added after the fact. But that's the one that gives you the most. And the other 3, being the war hero only affects 1. Being on a cruise only affects 1. Because you'd think it would affect 2 because you're working for Cerberus, the people that made that happen, but I guess it doesn't matter. Realistically, no Soul Survivor Shepherd would work with Cerberus. Cerberus is responsible for killing, you know, all your people on a cruise. Where am I going? Well, oh, I go down there. Watch me run at a time. It's gonna be so bad if I get a death for running at a time. Candy. Also, Ruthless gives you nothing. Ruthless doesn't even give you an extra mission. Or anything. Like, War Hero makes it so that mission is more personal, because he knows you by name. And the Aku's mission with Tombs, he knows you. But Ruthless, there isn't anything.
Taking cover! Lost contact! There's the target!
Can I can't get behind cover. Okay. Activate the kill switch.
There is only one remaining kill switch code. Therefore, only one missile can be stopped. Use the kill switch code to save your selected target.
So which one do you save? Not which one do you let die, which one do you save? Residential.
That did it.
I know it's the whole thing of if you save the people, but if like the entire economy of the place is destroyed, the people are going to have to leave the colony and go live somewhere else. The colony failed. It's dead. Because all like their resources are gone, their economy's gone. But at least the people can still be moved. I mean, that's something. If you save the infrastructure, but the people die, it's like, oh, we'll just ship some more colonists onto the planet. Like, yeah, but we can set up shop on a lot of... We can rebuild. But people are like in a way, like I mean, everything's a finite resource, I guess, but... just from a moral standpoint, like, I'd rather save the people.
Samara wants a moment with you.
I don't care. All right, let's get all this to 100% just so we can see it. Darwin. Wallace. I believe these are all scientists. Darwin, Wallace, Franklin, Watson. Yep, there's Crick. Yep. Watson and Crick. And which one are you? Pauling. I forget what you did. Hauling. I forget what they're known for. I don't know. Don't know that one either. I can't even say it. Chemowitz. There you go. Actually, does it say who it's named after? Named for the 21st century pioneer of groundwater remediation techniques. I'm not sure if this is real or not. I don't know. Maybe it mentions Pauling. No. Maybe that's like the fake one because they had to mention who it is because that's the fake one. I mean, we know who Darwin is. Yeah, nothing's mentioned. Yeah, the only one that mentions who it's named after is probably the fake one. That would make sense. Who did penicillin? I don't remember. God, you know how long ago that was? I mean, I'm not talking about penicillin. That was obviously a long time ago. I'm talking about just like learning that. That was like middle school.
Anomaly detected.
Check all those tunnels for runners. Report back.
Launching probe. I have found something.
All right. All right, Blue Suns, thank you for sponsoring this stream. Time to kill you. No Mako. Need Mako. New game better have the Mako. Oh no, it's Cerberus. They're more deadly than we are. They're more messed up than we are. Look out.
Ambush.
All right, everyone come through the same door again. And definitely stay a distance away so you can't do anything.
We've got company.
Yep, keep coming. I missed. Man, they shredded him. Teammates have a 70, as far as I know on Insane on 2, teammates have like a 75% damage penalty to their guns compared to you. They still killed him pretty quickly. It's because they have Tempest. The AI is like more accurate with stuff than I can be, and the Tempest is just... Here, have some cold. I still hate the helmet I'm wearing. Miranda, you want to move? All right, that wasn't so much my fault. That was him just like stepping off an area. I would have hit him. Ammo, please. Ammo, please. Please, ammo. Ammo. Oh, don't act like original Mass Effect 2. Oh, there we go. Num 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 num.
A shuttle just landed outside the southern entrance. Get out there and take them out now.
All right, Blue Suns. Once again, thank you for sponsoring, but I must kill you now.
The Broadfield mining facility has been closed until further notice.
It's a lot of people. What was that animation? That was a 1-frame animation. Well, 2. He was frozen, and then when he got flashbanged, his body was immediately on the ground a frame later. I think that was just like a mess up because it's like when you're frozen, they're supposed to do this thing where they fall over slowly, but flashbang made him fall over immediately. Interesting. So it like messed with the animations. I'm shooting a wall.
Taking heavy fire.
Very nice.
Ow!
Enemies. Support.
This is pretty strong glass. I mean, they're a mercenary band. I'd imagine they probably want bulletproof glass to serve as cover. That's probably a good idea. Come on. I mean, cover you can see through is pretty cool. Let's see here. Oh, for some reason Pokemon came into my brain. I was able to finally get some Pokemon at home. I will explain once my brain power is not being taken up by a matching game. Okay. In Pokemon Home, there are 2 special Pokemon you can get as gifts by completing certain challenges. I mean, there's more than 2, but there's like 2 special ones. By completing the Gen 9 decks, meaning the Gen 9 vanilla decks and both DLC, I got a shiny Meloetta. It is the first time shiny Meloetta is legitimate. And the other one used to be completing the entire decks, national decks before Gen 9 came out, got you a Pokeball colored Magearna. It's not shiny. It's like a special alternate color scheme. Now, the funny thing is, they made the Magearna, quote unquote, easier to get by making it be Gen 8 only. All you had to do was now complete the Gen 8 decks and the 2 DLC dexes. However, there's a stipulation. The Pokemon must come from the game for it to count. I had them done, but a lot of the Pokemon in the original Scarlet and Violet decks were moved over from older games. I had to bring them into Scarlet and Violet, I had to breed them, hatch them, evolve them, then put them back in. The funny thing is, I got the Magearna by completing the national decks, not actually completing Gen 8. I did it the hard way. Because with the national decks, it doesn't matter what game they're from. So I actually got it the original harder way. I know you're over there.
Shields have failed.
Hey. Now, you actually don't need the paid copy of Home to do it. It's just way easier if you have it. Because you can pull from other stuff. You can the free version of Home only has a box of 30, but if you just take the time to put, like, since I have a paid version of Home, I can actually switch to another account of Home that's free on an alternate Switch profile. And I can put in every box, one at a time, from Violet, and actually unlock the Meloetta in that. The issue is, in order to redeem the mystery gift in Pokemon Home, you have to use the mobile app. And the mobile app can only be tied to a single account at one time, which is my main one. And I've heard there's been some issues, like if you just keep like deleting the app and then syncing it to new files or new accounts, there's a possibility of like erasing stuff if you just keep doing that over and over again. So I'm not going to do that. What I am going to do is I'm going to set up the living decks where I am going to get the Meloetta on all my other Switch profiles. So in the free version of Home, it'll be available for claim. Then in the future, once they're done with that stuff, I'll do like one sweep through on like an alternate device, like a phone, another phone or something. And I will just get all of them. That'll be a future thing. Hi, Rita. We're just doing our last mission of the night. We're killing the Blue Suns. How is your playthrough of Mass Effect going? Also, how is your playthrough of Alien Isolation going? I actually beat that game. It's one of the only horror games I've ever played and beaten. It's sci-fi. That helped. I never did go back and do the DLC, though. Hmm.
We've got a major haul coming in from that dig site, boys. Move all the unsorted cargo to the mines to make room.
I'm trying to think, what horror games have I ever beaten? Alien Isolation and Dead Space 1. That might be it.
Whoever you are, you won't make it out of here alive.
Oh no. Oh, that's right. There's 2 giant mechs in this room. That actually might be a problem. That actually might be a problem. Ow! It's fine. Everything's fine.
Here we go, dark.
Everything's fine. Ow! Everything's fine.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh.
Heads up.
That's right. Run into your friend and then explode. Woo! Oh, that's right. I forgot you could freeze them, too. Oh, you're dead. Okay. Just finished the Arrival DLC. So are you moving on to 3? Or did you do the Arrival early? I tend to do it after the game is over, but you can do it early.
I'm taking fire.
Ouch. I don't like this. I might use Metagel here. I'm not going to chance dying. Because I think one of the... Yeah, they're flanking me. Even though I can cloak, I'd rather just not die. I missed. He just watched that bullet go past his head.
The enemy has cloak.
Oh, that's not bad. I have 18 deaths total. I have not died today.
Hostile sighted.
Yeah. I'm feeling confident, but not too confident. Don't want to get too confident. But yeah, if you do the Arrival DLC early, there actually is a change in the DLC. Not only... like if you do some DLCs early or later, certain wording can be changed, but the really big difference in the Arrival DLC is if you do the DLC after the game is over. I mean, I've died 18 times through 1 and up to this point in 2. I just haven't died today. When you do the end of Arrival, after you've beaten the game, you talk to Harbinger at the end, because you know who he is. But if you don't know Harbinger yet, and you haven't done the end game yet, then you talk to the Collector Queen, which is just Harbinger. But you see the Collector Queen instead of Harbinger. That's the big difference. And that's actually a cool idea, because at that point, you kind of don't know who Harbinger is, really. Not truly. Because remember, for all you know, Harbinger is just the Collector Queen taking control of its own drones. You don't know its actual, like, Reaper Harbinger yet. Yeah, it's like the Collector head person. Queen / whatever. Candy door top. Ah, okay. It was an easier one too, and I still failed it. Oh, the game felt sorry for me. It made it even easier. Alright, anything in here that I can use? No. Alright, last thing I'm going to do, well, one of the last things, I'm going to go check the Shadow Broker base again to see if there's anything good. Again, the whole reason why I did the Shadow Broker DLC early was to get the free upgrades that might randomly pop up, like the sniper rifle one that I got. I know it's tedious and a waste of fuel, but I'm gonna check it like every chance I get. Infiltrator. The first contest, I was a soldier. I ended up winning the contest with 14 deaths total through all 3 games. I already have more deaths than that. And 3 honestly doesn't matter what class I play as. Because it's more about Garrus, the Garrus build than anything. I don't think it really matters what I am in 3. All right. It mattered in 1 because I couldn't wear heavy armor. Oh, just... No. Come on, Liara. You're the Shadow Broker. You can get me anything. Get me a Mako. Soldier was my first. I knew it was going to be like generic shoot, so I just went with that first as my first playthrough. I really don't like abilities that much in 1. So I used to just play through as soldier all the time in 1, and then switch to my class for that character playthrough in 2. Yeah, in original Mass Effect, there was less ammo. But in this version, there's supposedly more. But yes, Soldier's main problem is ammo. I once had a fight on the, when the collector ship is out of commission, and it's like a trap, but you go there anyway, because the Elusive Man lies to you. At the very end, there's like a Scion in the final door. I had to kill that Scion using Miranda's warp over and over again, because I had no ammo. And my bonus ability was ammo. So... Oh no, my bonus ability was a defensive one. That's right. Sniper rifle damage. Perfect. We now have all the sniper rifle damage upgrades, I think. You can actually go beyond 5. I forget which one I usually find, but usually it'll say 5 out of 5, and then I find another one in the DLC, and then it'll go 6 out of 6. Don't need. Yeah, I'm not a caster. When I think of myself in a video game world, I'm usually not a magic user. I like tech in this game. My canon class for my character is engineer, but I have an alternate version of my canon character that's more of like a Paragade character. That's a sentinel. I made them a mix of all 3 classes. In Mass Effect 1, Sentinel is literally just just half biotic, half tech. But I also gave them assault rifle training. So they're kind of like a third soldier, a third engineer, and a third adept. That was intentional. In 2 and 3, I do not remember what bonus ability I gave them. It was probably an ammo type, because Sentinel lacks in the ammo department. It was probably armor piercing.
Samara wants a moment with you.
Fine, I will just go unlock Samara's mission so I can stop hearing that. I am skipping dialogue this playthrough, because the whole thing about this playthrough is the combat. So I'm just skipping dialogue.
When the time comes, I will do whatever is necessary. When we met on... She's been going by the... I know Omega, killing her, but that is method. She over...
This is
Thank you, Commander.
I cannot imagine.
My daughter's condition is...
Anyway. These games are surprisingly short when you skip dialogue. Like, my best time through Mass Effect 1 is, like, I think a little under 4 hours. Just by skipping dialogue and knowing where to go. My best time in Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 2, I don't know. Because I believe the last time I did a run to see how fast I could do it, I did the loyalty missions for fun. So that added some time. I've played through Andromeda once as fast as possible. For me. And it was like 5 hours. When I did my very first stream of all... I streamed all 4 Mass Effect games in one stream. And it took like 22 hours, I think. No, it wasn't 22. It was like... maybe like 19. And the second time I did it, I only did the trilogy. And I did it in 16 hours. And about 4 of that was Mass Effect 1. So the remaining 12 hours would be split between 2 and 3. But yeah, if you know where you're going and you skip dialogue, the games are not that long. Unfortunately. I mean, the dialogue's part of the content. This is a story-based game. The dialogue is the content. So unlike old school JRPGs that were filler, that had filler. I mean, look, I love some old JRPGs, all right? But they definitely had the filler, where you get to like a dungeon that you have to level grind for like 5 hours to meet the requirements for, or you just die. They were notorious for that. This game, you can make the argument the dialogue's filler, but it's not. It's the story. Like, to me, the main drive for me playing these games is the story and dialogue, not the combat. But since this is an insanity contest, I'm just focusing on the combat. All right. Well, that'll do it for Mass Effect for tonight.